and let's see how well I do. Okie dokie. Welcome back, everybody, to Tyranny of Dragons. Very exciting stuff. You guys have done much, and you have succeeded in your most latest mission and trial. You have come to the Misty Forest, the realm of the elves, Melindrock, King Melindrock, and his daughter, Princess Erebir. You have all made your way to the Misty Forest. You have met with Prince Alagarthus. You have traipsed your way to a plot of dragon raids soon to come. You made your way through the forest to fight the ancient green dragon Chuth and his rider, the wearer of green, the worm speaker of green, the wearer of purple, Neuron Vein, the elder brother of Erebir and traitor to the elven people. In some deluded idea of justification, he decided the lives of the few were not worth the lives of the many. That Tiamat's coming was inevitable. The apocalypse is coming, and the only way to ensure the safety of the elven people was to ensure these tributes were made by the elven people by force, if necessary. But Erebir said, "Hell no," and kicked his ass. Or more specifically, his dragon. In a final showdown, Erebir defeated Chuth, or Erevir's griffin defeated Chuth. But the bards won't talk about that. Nobody knows that, except for maybe Lyragoth, who does know that. But all of you think Erebir slew Chuth, the ancient green dragon, and very impressive. And more still, you all had saved the elves rather than having to slay them or anything else. You saved them from their fear of the green dragon, tracked down Neuron Vein, and managed to take him prisoner. He has surrendered to all of you and your powers. Um, and that is where we pick up today. You guys sit at the base of the waterfall of Chuth's lair. Um, and it's up to you to decide what you're going to do next. You've achieved much, and the Council of Waterdeep must be informed. What do you do?
We've got a layer to loot.
What was that?
We've got a layer to loot first.
We got a lair to loot first. That is absolutely right. Absolutely. And loot it we shall.
Can I salvage as much as I can of the green dragon?
Absolutely, but we'll hop to that in a moment. Everyone will divide and conquer and start taking the spoils of their victories. I am going to go through the dragon lair and just hand out what you guys will get. I'm gonna save you some time here. Uh, actually,
There's still some trolls to deal with.
that's what I was gonna say. Do you guys want to go deal with those trolls?
The mutative trolls that we totally avoided and everything.
Yeah, they have that big belt. They got that big like belt that they're wearing that might be magical.
Yeah, we should go deal with them. We have everyone else anyway, so let's go deal with him.
Okay. Are you guys going down the secret passage or the central passage?
Let's split up and then attack them from both sides.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a maneuver. Okay, big deal. Shroud, I'm gonna say stays behind to keep an eye on the elves. Um, but you five got this. So, who wants to be coming from what direction?
One for me.
What was that?
You can just pick one for me. I don't care which side.
All right. It's a little tight for any mounts to follow their way in. So, Erebir, let's put you over here. Who else?
Um, I'll go on the other team that Shroud's not in. How about that?
Shroud stayed behind to help to keep an eye on the elves because Shroud is not here today. Let me ask, how are you guys doing health-wise? Like, how's the party?
Actually, didn't we get a full heal before we left last week?
Yeah, we get a long rest too.
Ah, got a long rest.
Which I did not
Oh, there was a
totally
long
have
rest?
Um,
Yeah, I think we made it back to the village, if
okay.
I'm remembering last. So we'd have to come
No.
back.
Yeah, you didn't get back to the village. The village is it's like a whole day away. I imagine you camped at the base. I'm just gonna save us some time because these trolls would like wander around and be like, why was the dragon roaring so much? And then like, oh fuck, the dragon's dead, and then jumped out the waterfall, and you guys, they've been in the water, and you guys were just gone. So I'm just gonna save us some time. It's fine. You guys defeat the trolls. You want to fight the trolls?
I want to fight trolls. I don't know whatever.
All right. We can fight the trolls. It's okay. We're just gonna say that they're so stupid and dumb, they don't even think to come out. They just kind of stay there, continue to argue amongst themselves. Maybe they'll find out tomorrow, but today they just stayed there. Or last night they just stayed there. Cielo, which passage?
Don't care. Any passage is fine.
This passage.
Sounds good.
Long rest, long rest.
Star, which passage?
The other passage that no one else is taking.
The other passage.
So
Sabrosa.
wait, just clarify. Did we take a long rest?
Yes, long rest,
Yeah,
long
we're
rest,
good.
long rest, long rest.
Yeah, okay.
Where
Yeah,
you going, Sabrosa? Muted.
I'll go on that one over there. But
What one is that one over there?
right where you are. Yep.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Let's see.
Okay, Terrence, where are you going?
All back, Star and Sabrosa, and I'm prepping light for the first attack so I can actually see.
That makes sense. Okay. Does our assassin want to land the first blow and utilize the power of their assassin qualities?
yes, I will try. And I think I got. What did I do? I don't know what I did. I got something new. I don't know. It's gone now.
Hey, it's important.
Yeah, I know.
Level 17.
Isn't it like Death Strike or something like that?
Yeah, it was Death Strike. Yeah, let's go for this. Even though I can't find it, where is it?
It should be at the bottom of your class features,
Class features.
in the features and traits section of your character sheet.
Oh, okay. It really hates me. Bottom up. Mobile, I have. Skulker, I have.
Higher than that.
Higher than
Where are you? I am level 17. I upgrade. Oh, there's Death Strike. Ah! When you attack and hit a creature that is surprised, it makes a con saving throw of 19 and higher, I guess. On failure, double the damage for your attack against the creature. Okay, let's go for this.
That's crazy. Okay, roll me a stealth check, see if they notice you.
Oh, God. 19 plus 17 is 36.
You're Jesus. 36. Yes, you are true and well and stealthy. You may indeed approach the nearest troll without its knowledge and yank it if you want to. Roll me an
Yes.
attack roll at advantage.
All right. Oh. 19 plus 19 on both rolls. That's nice.
All right. You
All
got
right.
it.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna add 10. All right.
Okay. Roll me all your dice. Give me the sneak attack and whatever dagger you want to use.
Well,
you could
it's
have
gonna be
pre-prepped
like-
your venom
I only got
daggers
the
of damage.
I only got the white dragon tooth because my venom dagger is broken.
Right. Yes, right. That's true. That's true. All right. This is not technically a member of the cult. They're just kind of
All right, so
almost
1
mercenary.
d6 for cold and plus 1. I think.
right. Yep.
All right, 1, 2. I did get extra dice, but not enough. That is 8 that is 9 d6s, 1 d4. How many? Oh god. No, it's 9 d6s to roll for sneak attack. Oh god.
So 10d6 plus 1d4 plus 6. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. There's too many d6s. Okay. I'll add that 1d6 so that I can get the cool damage. Ooh. Just
The cool damage.
cool damage. 11.
Say 10d6 plus 1d4 plus 6.
Yep.
Wait, what?
You're good. Just keep going.
Yeah. Okay, and then I already rolled the d6. Oh, it's fine. I gotta roll 2d6. One more. Plus 4. All right, that total damage is 43. Oh wait, no, I forgot 6. Damn it! Still close.
So 49 with 6, right?
Yeah, plus 6. Yeah.
Okay, so we got
Plus another 64.
49 plus 64 makes that 103 damage. It needs to make a con save or that damage is doubled, right?
Yeah.
They don't call it distract for nothing. What's your DC?
My DC.
DC
My-
19.
Yeah, 19. Yeah, he has to have a DC 19.
It was close, but it failed. So
Ah.
that will be 226 points of damage.
Damn.
Man, can I do that all the time?
Is he bloody?
Stab.
You go up to his back, Star. You find you look up, you climb up the back of the wall, jump off the back, and drive your dagger right into the spinal column and twist, and he falls limp and dead in one shot. Everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
That's a very impressive amount of damage.
Yeah. Well, I got an extra 20 on that. Damn it.
You're on a roll.
I know, except for last week. I need to repair that venom dagger. That's...
All right. Who rolled 20 plus?
25.
20.
23.
25 as well.
Hey. And that's our initiative because I don't think Sabrosa rolled lower than a 4, right?
I did not. I rolled 13.
And Star
Okay.
can go first because Star rolled the same as me.
And I already
Got it.
technically went?
A surprise round. You get to go again.
Yep, now you get to go again because that was the surprise round, Star. So the trolls turn around and go, "Bleh," and see you. And you, my friend, have advantage on all attacks because they have not moved yet in initiative.
Yay. Let's go back and attack that the closest guy.
All right, you run over to here, 20 feet. Go ahead and make me an attack roll at advantage because they're so surprised by you.
Oh, again, 19. That's so nice. Something's being nice tonight. New dice.
Don't jinx it.
Mhm.
19 plus 12 is well, I guess I hit him. 20.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're good.
You got him.
You got him. Roll me all that damage, sneak attack.
All right. Oh my god.
This isn't an auto crit,
No auto critting today.
and he's not surprised, so no death strike, which is a very cool feature.
Yes, Lily, so good.
But you do get your sneak attack back, right?
I do
Yep.
get my sneak attack back. I also get my cold damage because I'm using the same.
That's right.
So, I gotta roll 2 more dice again after this. All right, hang on.
And these dudes are perceptive. They've got 5 heads each, so very impressive stealthing.
Okay, 2 more dice. +5, +6, +1. Cool. Alright, so that's a total of 40 damage.
Oh! All right, 40 damage. You yank him in the belly and rip your blade across, and some of his innards spill out, and he goes, blah! What is your bonus action?
I guess I'm gonna nick him with one of my short swords.
Go for it.
Watch, this won't work. Oh yeah, see, I knew it. 16 to hit.
16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, and that is a D6. D6s. And I got a 5 on that. There you go.
5 will be reduced to 2. It seems their flesh is hard to pierce with anything less than a magic weapon.
Alright, and then I'm going to... I guess that's it. I'm just going to stand my ground and be like, you suck.
And that's going to be, as they're very hurt and very surprised. Ciela, what do you do? Unmute yourself, hopefully.
Yes, I'm going to target the one the star was attacking
All right.
and put a hunter's mark on them
All right.
and use overdraw.
Uh-huh.
And that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. And the damage is not humanoid, correct?
Definitely not humanoid.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Yeah, that's a giant.
$28 damage.
28 damage. Okay, well done.
And let's do it again.
Let's do it again.
Oh wait, how close is the other guy to him?
He's within 10 feet.
10 feet, okay. Alright, so the overdraw, yeah, overdraw again.
Sure.
And that is another dirty 20. So I got 2 12s in a row.
Nice.
Um, $27.
27. Okay, good job. Taking him down. He's still got plenty of health left, but is bloodied.
And I have a bonus action, correct?
Uh-huh. Oh no, you already used Hunter's Mark.
Oh, that's true. All right. That's me.
All right, Terrence. I will say that you had held it to be prepared. And the moment you hear a giant thud in the other room, you let off your light so you can see just fine at the start of your turn. What would you like to do?
All right, let's try and get an angle to where I can see.
All right, find an angle to where you can see. You can 5, 10, 15,
Yeah, that's
20
good.
into the room there.
Yeah, I'll step into the room, and let's go ahead and shoot that first guy. Yeah, that's standing in front of Star. I'm gonna hit him with a guiding bolt.
Okay, guiding bolt it is. Go for it.
And that is a natural 19 plus 14 for a 33.
That'll hit, absolutely.
Alright. 4d6. Oops. Here are my d6s. Uh, 6, 12, 15, 17 radiant damage.
17 radiant damage, fantastic, and he begins to light a glow for the next attacker as this blast of energy wraps around them.
And that'll be my turn.
Thank you very much, Terrence, for your good work. Erevere, it is your turn now. What do you do?
I'm going to bonus action Blade Song,
Okay, Blade Song it is.
and then I'll move in to melee range with the one that's glowing.
Okay. Run, run, run. Get to like here, maybe 30 feet. Get in that flank.
Sure. And then I'll use Green Flame Blade, make an attack.
Okay, go for it. Absolutely.
It's not rolling. Oh no. Okay. Okay, real dice, please. Yeah, 18 plus 11 is, oh my god, 29?
29 damage.
No,
Or to
29.
hit.
Yeah.
To hit. Yep, that will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, no, I can make 18. Okay. So the weapon damage, oh my god, it's still not rolling. So the weapon damage is 17, and the Green Flame Blade is. So the first one is 17, and then the next one will jump to 8. If it's
Okay. The next one's a little too far away for the jump, unfortunately.
Okay.
But
Well-
17, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, 17 damage. The flame sort of immerses it, and it cries in pain and anger.
Then I'll make another War Razor attack.
Go for it.
At advantage,
At advantage for flank. Yes, absolutely.
15, 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
14.
14. Okay, 14 more damage. Well done.
And can I add a d6 to that? I want to spend a charge.
You certainly can.
3 more damage.
3 more damage. All right, it takes it. Excellent.
That's my turn. Yeah.
That's a pretty good turn. All right, so Brosa, you're up to bat, my friend. What
Yeah.
do you do?
Can I get into a point in the room where I can see all... Oh, wait, first of all. Are we allowed to mix and match 2024 spells and 2014 characters? No.
No,
Okay.
you gotta whatever year of class you have picked is the year of spells you have to go
Is
with.
the year of spells. Okay. In that case, I will... Can I see trolls from here? How many trolls can I see?
From your current position, you can certainly see the troll that everybody's been picking on, just barely. If you wanted to take 5 feet forward, you have a much clearer view.
Yeah, I would like to be able to see both if possible.
Yeah, with that 5 foot forward, you can see maybe take the extra 5 and be standing next to Terrence, and now you can see them both clearly.
Great. I will use a sorcery point to twin spell, and I will hit each of the remaining, or try to hit each of the remaining trolls with a mind spike.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see, where do we want to cast that? Wow. All right, let's try level 5 mind spike for both. All right, let's see. They
Go
yep. They make wisdom saving throws.
Got it. Wisdom saving throws. Let's see how they do.
Spell save 20.
Definitely they fail. Big fail.
Okay. All right. So mind spikes, successful mind spikes for both of them. Um, I'll always know their locations, and they have to take some damage.
Okie
Um,
dokie.
they're each going to take 31 points of damage, psychic damage.
31 points of psychic damage. Damn, dude. That's mean. These guys were just like having their morning brekkie, and you guys just came in and shot them from every side. Good God. And this one with that psychic damage, one of the three heads on its head, like the back of its scalp just like explodes out the back of its head, and it falls over defeated.
All right. All right. The other one can't hide from me. I will always know where it is as long as it's on this plane.
As it's standing
And
behind a single like bus stop pole, the giant
yeah,
like,
it's like I know where you are.
no, you can't.
Um,
And you do.
and I will throw Bardic Inspiration with my bonus action at um, Star.
Okay. Okay. Hell
And
yeah.
that's my turn.
And that's your turn. Understood, understood. That will bring us to the trolls. This troll in the back corner, despite the grievous wound it took from Star, stands up. A number of its heads are like leaned over, still dead, but one of the heads remains. It stands up, alive, and it's going to, and it's going to charge you, Star, out of anger. Actually, it didn't know what hit it. It has no fucking clue. Well, it has no clue how it died, in fact. So instead, it's going to just run to about here, and it's going to do a whirlwind of claws attack. I need a dexterity saving throw from Sabrosa, Terrence, and Star.
Oh.
Dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw, please, and thank you.
Oh no, that's not good.
Dirty 21.
Dirty 21. That's a save, but because you are a rogue and have the evasion feat, you take no damage because you are one flighty cat. What'd you roll there, Sabrosa?
15.
You will take 58 points of damage.
Ooh.
That's too much damage. Hellish rebuke.
What did you roll, Terrence?
I got a 17.
17. You will also take 58 points of slashing damage.
What the
All right.
fudge?
That's a fail, I assume?
Yeah, that's a failure.
Okay.
That's a fail.
Star's
All
just
right.
like, what the hell? I thought I killed that thing.
All right, Hellish Rebuke. Dexterity save.
Yep. Let's
That's a
see.
failure.
All right, so that's going to be this many. Oh, bummer. 9 points of fire damage.
You hit it for 9 points of damage, and it's
Oh, wait.
barely.
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Good.
Okay, 9 points of damage, and it goes, "Ah!" And it stands there burning, and it's like barely standing on its feet. It's like some undead thing, barely alive, but it is still standing. Okay. Okay. That hurt really badly, but it's alive. Um, this one over here, you're gonna see his body begins to oh, actually he hasn't taken who damage. Oh, the south psychic damage. I guess you
Yeah.
didn't see anything because it was psychic damage, but anyway, he doesn't seem as hampered by what happened. And he didn't see. I think Star was the first person to appear and saw Erebir do some killing, and Star just dodged all of that. So I think he's gonna go, ah! And he's going to charge. You gotta hit multiple people. We gotta be fair. We gotta spread the love. So Erebir and Star, these are for you. All I think he's gonna try and bite you, Star.
Okay.
So we'll start with a claw, just for theatrical sake. So here comes a claw attack. That's gonna be a 30 to hit.
Yeah, of course. That's
Of
Um,
course. You're gonna take 17 slashing damage.
okay.
As he slashes you, he pulls you to his mouth to try and take a bite out of you.
Oh,
16 to hit.
no.
No, you like pull yourself out of his grasp before he can snap down on you. A claw swings backwards to attack Aravir for 22 to hit.
Misses.
Ridiculous. You're just like la la la. You're just like doing your like ballet dancing off in the you're like sword dancer, like blade dancing, and it's just like this aloof, sort of like lost in the dance of the moment. And to you, you just look like somebody's just like dancing in the moment, completely unafraid, apathetic to the situation, the danger. And almost like your steps are fated to be out of the way, but boom, boom, arms are coming down on you. And does a 28 hit?
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, no shield.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe out of the flick of the side of your eye, you see an arm is coming in, and you just kind of like flip a hand in that direction, and this like almost moonlit magical arcane barrier appears, and he, boom, his hand slams off the side, no dice, and last claw is going for Star.
No.
21 to hit,
That hits.
19 slashing damage.
Okay.
All right, that is going to bring us to the top of initiative. Star, this troll that you killed already is barely standing, is barely alive. This one's still got a lot of juice to it. What do you do? This is the one you have advantage on, though, if you were to flank with Terrence.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how much life is left in case I don't want to really use a sneak attack if I don't want to waste it.
I'll tell you what, make me a free. I'll let you decide. Let's call it a medicine check. Make it maybe like a free medicine check just to like get the state of him and see if he's gonna survive this.
You know what? I'm going to switch dice because this one's been doing better for me. Didn't help much. 12.
You think, despite how like you nicked it right in the neck, and like how burned it is, you think you could flick it. You could honestly like punch it and it would probably fall over.
All right, let's give it one little good stab.
You should claw it. You should go, meow, and just like claw it. That'd be very funny.
Actually, there is cloth. Well, we can give it a try. Let's see. Star's just like,
Yeah.
I'm missing my poison dagger. Well, this is gonna look really bad. Man, I'm not gonna use that dice anymore. 4 plus 7 is 11.
11? 11 doesn't hit. I'm sorry. You have advantage.
All right, I haven't seen it. Ooh. Wow, that was a nat 1. Oh
You
no.
have a bardic inspiration.
That's true. You throw a bardic inspiration on that 11.
Yeah. So how much is a bard inspiration? What do I do?
1d. You roll a d10 and add it.
Yeah, let's see. Wow,
Still a
that was
D10 at this level?
Oh, you know what? I haven't checked since we leveled up. Maybe not. Yeah, still a d10.
Oh, okay.
So I rolled a d10 and got 30, but I'm guessing that's just a 3.
Oh
that's just a
yeah.
3. Yeah. So
So-
just add 3 to what you got, which was a so 14.
14. So not a
14
hit.
does not hit. I'm sorry to say, just shy.
All right, fine. We're gonna go back to the dagger. I'm pissed.
All right.
Wow, this is what happens. I jinxed it. 9 plus 12 is 21.
21. As it has 1 hit point left, you just like stab it in the butt with your blade, and he goes, and he falls to the ground,
Oh my
dead.
Oh my god. Star's just like, I can't believe the claws didn't work.
Too used to your daggers. Is there anything else for Star?
I am. I guess I'm in the place where that guy has opportunity attack. So I'll just move closer to him and be like, "You're a jerk," and You better not come back to like that guy.
As you move forward.
Right, you don't understand me.
I always love how Star Wars has like conversations in the middle of combat. Just like, I think it's great. I think it's great. Ciela!
All right, Ciela is going to recall the last time they fought trolls and remember that her arrows made them stay down. So we're
Right.
going to shoot at the first troll that is on the ground
Okay.
just to make sure he's dead.
Sure, make me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Okay,
Double tap.
that is a 21 to hit.
21 hits, you shoot it in its dead body.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
And
gonna shoot the other one.
yeah, we'll shoot the other one now. An 18 and a 17 plus 11.
Then you shoot the other one. And you sort of double tap and hope that they are dead. Hope that that does the job.
And I'm going to move my hunter's mark to the other guy in case he lives until the end.
Understood, understood. Okay, Terrence. Terrence, the most marigold of juniors, what do you do?
Let me look in my bag of tricks here.
All right.
I think
Pocket
I'm
sand.
going. Pocket sand. No, I'm going to cast. I'm going to try and trap this guy, or at least narrow him down behind him, where it looks like Star and Aravir have like him pinned down behind him in that gap he is. I'm going to cast Insect Plague.
Insect plague. I used that on one of my parties last week. What is that? 20 foot?
That is 20 foot. Yeah. 20
All
foot
right.
radius. Sphere of biting insects.
And I assume you want to put it above the heads of your allies?
Yeah, let's do that.
And you want to
Right at troll height.
right at troll height. And you're trying to back them into that corner is the idea?
I mean it. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, so you put it a little more central as if like the only way out is to corner yourself kind of thing. All right, you place the insect plague. What? Well, we know what happens. You just as Chantia has the power to bring the harvest to growth, so too does she have the power to bring it to dismay. A horde of locusts from a central point in the air. Terrence summons forth bugs the size of your fist, or bigger, emerge in the space, buzzing around in all different directions as the troll, as it starts biting at the troll. In anger, it starts going into its many mouths. Is there? What happens now?
He has to make a con save. Constitution 20.
Con save. Okay, let's do it. That is a hot 12 and will fail.
A hot 12. Alright. And he'll take. Ooh, nice. Couple tens. 10, 20, 27, 29 piercing damage.
29 piercing damage. And he'll growl in pain as it rips and tears at his flesh. Alright, is there anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
That'll be all. Okay. Just gonna bring this down so we can see past the plague. Aerovir, what do you do?
Gonna use a new spell called Disintegrate, but I want to quick and cast it.
Okay. So you're just like a little green beam of light shoots out of your hand. You'll make a dex save. That is going to be a 10 to save.
Cool. So that's 82 damage.
Don't hit the
Ooh,
belt.
Jesus. 82 points of damage. You blast him, and a portion of his shoulder and like two of the heads completely disintegrate off of his body. And there's like a large hole where his collarbone should be, and like two of his arms go like limp behind his back, and he like cries in anger and pain as it's reduced to dust, but he is still alive.
I still have my action, so I'm gonna make 2 War Razor attacks.
Okay.
Can you get the point, please?
Hell yeah, get that flip.
Okay. And I want to use Green Flame Blade on the first one. Oh,
Okie doke.
you have a 24, or sorry, 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Understood. That will hit. Roll damage.
$19 on the weapon and 9 with Green Flame Blade.
19 and 9. 28, I believe, damage. That is tasty damage. You flame bursts across his body. He is very, very, very bloodied.
Right, and I've got one more War Razor attack.
Hell yeah.
At advantage. Natural 19 for 30 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage.
And I'll use a charge as well. So 19 plus 3, 22 to hit.
22 to hit. Or 22 damage, excuse me.
Mhm.
How would you like to slay the last troll?
Like Zora with the Z.
And then you just do a little period on the end, and that and with your green flame blade, the Z ignites in the movie, except it's like an A, of course, and he falls to the ground defeated. Eravir has laid her mark upon this most dastardly foe, and he does stay down. It seems that fire does the same work that acid does, and these trolls are no more.
Okay, once I'm sure they're staying down, I'll drop the locusts.
Okay, the locusts sort of just disappear into the air. As you stride up to claim your prize, laced around the chest of presumably the leader of these trolls, is a belt. It's a rather strange looking belt with definitely like a face on it. As you put it in your hands, it sort of shrinks towards your size, and you feel the want for attunement. It is a belt made of iron and red leather. It's a very intricate belt. The face on it has it's like a very angry looking face.
I will identify it with a ritual casting now. I don't have it prepared.
Okay, you ritually cast Identify, no problem. You will identify this as a belt of fire giant strength.
Ooh.
Oh.
The bearer shall gain the might of a fire giant, and with it, while attuned to it, will have a 27 strength. This is a very rare magic item, requires attunement.
That'd be good for Shroud.
Yeah.
The Shroud needs
I'd
more.
also say that would be
really.
good for Terrence, because Terrence only, whenever you try his mace attacks, they need a little extra juice, maybe.
Yeah.
Could go either way.
Possibly. Let's see what other treasures are hidden here, and we'll decide after.
Will do. Alrighty then.
Is that all they had on them?
That's all the trolls had on them. Yeah. Otherwise, the room is just filled with filth. It's a rather It's not a place of great value.
How much is
Um,
this filth worth?
if you do you want to start diving into some junk and filth
No.
and finding
I would like
out?
to leave this room.
There we go. The voice of reason, as always, Terrence. Let's see here. Okay. Um, Nothing of tremendous value here. I will say, um, as you go back to the room where you found the elves, that shrine remains at the back of the room, that strange shrine. Erebir, would you like to give me a religion check? This may have something to do with your people.
Sure. I got a 21.
21. You do know what this is. This is the shrine to the goddess Elgath, who is the goddess of waterfalls. Um, you, yeah, she's the goddess of waterfalls. Um, you would see that water flows from cracks in the ceiling onto her head and into the basin in her hands. And the long years of etched white lines that seem to resemble tracks of tears across the statue's face, as if this place that was once holy to her has been desecrated long ago.
Man, that's a bummer. Um, hmm. What what sort of like items or offerings have been placed at this shrine?
There are none.
Oh, I'll I don't know.
I'll say
Um,
with your religion check, I know in our Greek games, like they like their sacrifices a lot. The gods of Toril are a little less intense. If you wished, it's always good. They'll always like an offering, but if you wanted to offer a simple prayer, maybe you might be able to connect with the spirit, maybe gain some assistance. Who knows?
I'll leave 10 gold at the shrine and yeah, offer up a very simple prayer, just out of respect and um maybe uh hope that one day that the area can be um undesecrated and found holy once again. And she'll leave
Mm.
10 gold.
Okay, leave 10 gold. Um, Understood. You pray that the area will be sanctified once more. And you do indeed feel a sort of warmth, as if your deeds have ensured these things begin, and they begin now, thanks to you. And with that, there will be a boon. Um, hmm. What boon shall I bestow upon thee? Uh, okay. She is the goddess of waterfalls. Uh, and in good thanks to that, Erebir, you feel yourself empowered by her in this passage. She does not know, you know, you don't know how it may be helpful one day, it may not be, but you receive the blessing regardless. Um, you now have the ability to cast water breathing. You have one charge of water breathing to cast before it runs out, but just like sort of innately within you, you have that power to do so.
There we go.
Sweet.
Like once per long rest, or just once period.
Just once period, and then it'll run out.
Ah, okay.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, cool. You continue on your little journey. The cultists' rooms have little of value. The cultists might have like a minor pittance of gold on them. And in their quarters, you're able to find under various bunks and mattresses more coin. And all of that accumulated together, you guys will find a total of 30 gold pieces, 120 silver pieces, 200 copper pieces, and two 5-pound silver trade bars with the seal of Baldur's Gate on them. And they're worth 20
Hmm.
gold each. You also find a Holy Avenger. No, I'm kidding. You don't find that, sorry. Not under anybody's bunk.
Alright, each of these bars is worth 20 gold each.
Yes.
And just to make sure, 30 gold, 120 silver, 200 copper.
That's right. Yep.
Okay.
Uh, you continue onward. You find yourself in a room that you have not been to before, but is very close. It is a storeroom where food and alcohol are stored, and most of the food is commonly fare, or sorry, is common. But you'll find that there is like a couple of boxes put aside, which you get the sense was the personal stock of Neuron Vane himself. You find 8 bottles of Evermead, and you guys are like, "Oh, what's Evermead?" And Aravir, you're like, "Ooh, Evermead. This is an elven wine that is made on the legendary elven isle of Evermeet. And it is extremely rare, and it is a very, very, very fine vintage. Each bottle is worth 100 gold pieces. You haven't had any Aravir since you left the Elven Kingdoms. Long, long ago.
I will do it as follows.
Cool. Here's where we get to the good stuff. Neuron veins chambers. Ooh. You find the lavish quarters of your brother Aravir. Um, get your pens and pencils ready because he's got some stuff in here. Um, oh boy. You are, of course, and you, Aravir, especially, like you who, excelled so much in pretty much everything you did amongst the elves. You look around the room at the various art objects and pieces of furniture, and you can almost identify like which famous craftsmen made different items, and you see that these items were taken from all over the Misty Forest, and you expect were taken in raids, and Neuron Vane took his favorite pieces from the various raids and added them to his personal lavish quarters. The total value of the furniture and carpets and tapestries and art objects in the area all total out to about 1,500 gold pieces. But again, this is furniture, so maybe not easiest to carry. There is, of course, a trunk, which you guys will need to get into. It looks like it has a lock on it, if you wanted to check that out.
Should probably check for traps. Already ran into one trap when we were coming through. First time.
I have a spell called Find Traps, so I'm going to cast that.
You cast that and you find a trap on the trunk. The trunk is trapped.
Dora's like, I feel useless.
Well, Star can still open it somehow if we can disarm the trap.
And then, is it a magical trap?
I don't believe the spell identifies what form of trap, simply that it is a trap.
Yeah, it just says there's a trap present, doesn't say.
I'll throw
It
a
just,
dispel
well,
magic.
you do learn the general nature of the danger posed by a trap you sense.
The general nature.
Yeah.
Snaps.
That's a very vague way of putting it. The general nature of the
Sorry,
trap. It
danger. General
is
danger. Yeah.
the general danger of the trap.
Yep.
Um, I'll say the general danger of the trap is uh, hmm, trying to find out the specifics. Uh, there is a mechanism-based trap in the chest that is poisonous.
Okay. All right, Star. I think this is you. See if you can
Alright.
disarm that sucker.
All right, Star shakes his paws together and see what I can do with my lockpicks. Let's use
All right, go
tools.
for it.
Come on, roll. Wow, a natural 20 plus 17.
Incredible. Okay, let's see. You pick the lock. Uh,
Man, I was just
I'm gonna,
dreaming about cracking
you
my paws.
no, you get it. You unlock it, you open it, or you disarm the trap anyway. Um, the trunk itself isn't locked, but you manage to disarm it. Or it is it sorry, it's really weird. It only tells you about the trap, and it doesn't tell you about what's inside the box. This is stupid.
It's empty. He trapped an empty box.
It literally says the trunk is protected by a needle trap that you can detect with an investigation check, and then it tells you what happens if the trunk is trap or if the trunk is activated. Um, and then that's it.
It's a mimic.
That's a mimic. I guess I'll just say yeah, it's empty. Like whatever neuron vein had stored in here, he took it out, and you just
I
it's like an
wonder if
empty
it was
trunk.
where the helm at one point.
Maybe. Oh, that's a very good point. Maybe that's where he stored it.
Yeah, you trapped the helm. Um, wow, Star's just gonna be feeling disappointed. He's like so proud. Like, yeah, wait, there's nothing in here. Clutch.
That's
I
so
mean,
lame.
you could probably take the poisons out of the trap.
It's a good point. You're proficient with poisoner's tools?
Yes. Well, poisoner's kit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you do you have a poisoner's kit?
Probably not.
No, you do. You bought one.
Did I?
Yeah, I was with
Way
you.
long ago. You do have a poisoner's kit. It's in your backpack. Um,
Yeah. Somewhere.
yeah,
Yeah.
if you want, I'll say as part of this, if you wish to, you could extract this. Um, okay.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's a needle. And I'll say that that functions similar to like a dart. So if you wanted to buy a blowgun, you could just like and like shoot someone in the neck and get hit by it, or you could like just throw it, whatever you prefer. But I'll just send you the stats of what this does, Star,
Okay.
and um, and then you can just tell me whenever you want to whip it out and use it.
Okay. What do I call it? Poison dart? Put in my file.
Yeah, call it call it poison dart or something like that.
Yeah.
Or say poison dart from Chuth layer, and that way I'll always know what it is and be able to find it.
Uh-huh.
Chuth CHUCH or TH, excuse me.
I'll pronounce it and you probably will figure it out. I hate this thing sometimes. Won't let you delete things. Dart from.
Oh Lord. Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay.
Man, I love this campaign. I hate the book. The book is so fucking annoying. Oh my God.
We should
Um,
probably tell the elves about this and have it returned to the owners.
Oh, yeah.
The
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 for trade.
furniture.
Yeah.
The furniture, yeah.
Yeah, when we
Mm.
make it back to the city, we'll
Yep.
let them know the dungeon has been cleared.
It is a really nice bed, though.
Well, the elves outside could probably do it as well.
Yep. You can let them know and then they'll figure out what to do. This is below my pay grade.
I just kind of copied and pasted Star, so
Yeah, I'm
um,
just gonna copy into the notes of the poison dart thing.
yeah, we'll deal with it in the moment because it won't. You'll use your own stats rather than the plus 10 to hit.
Mhm.
But yeah, we'll deal with it in the moment whenever you go to use it. But I will say probably the best delivery method as is would be through like a blowgun.
Yep.
And you can buy that in town. If you wanted to modify it to like extract the poison from it so you can put it on one of your blades instead, that could be like another thing you do some other time. But as it stands, you just like extract the needle and you have the needle.
All right. Sounds good. I have put it in the backpack.
Beauty. Very cool. Okie dokie. Okay, continuing on. Continuing on. Where, oh, where? Okay, here we go. You've already found the book in the secret passage, and I'll say, Erebir, as you get in there, you see the big shrine. Um, Sort of like it seems to be Neuron Vein's like secret shrine. Go ahead and make me another religion check to see what god is depicted here.
Mm,
What'd you get?
10.
One more time?
10.
10. Okay. Uh, you perhaps are like further disappointed in your brother when you see the elf depicted here because both of you connected so much um, with Sehenin Mumbo when you were younger. And you see depicted here a shrine to Fenmaril Mestine, who is the elven god of outcasts, scapegoats, and solitude, which is kind of like you can't help but feel like it's sort of like a self-pity kind of god to worship for him and his how he is. And it's up to you, of course, how you think Erebir reacts, but it's literally the god of scapegoats, and maybe a little disappointing. I'll post the name and domain of the god in the Zoom chat for you if you care.
God of scapegoats.
Yep, literally. Um, and then as you, oh, sorry, who said
The
something?
pity party god.
It is literally the pity party god, in my opinion. I'm like, Neural Vein, you are a piece of shit, man. You're just, oh boy. You guys can wade through the plant growth as you will, and eventually find your way back to the deep, where you will see like a really like disappointingly small horde for an ancient dragon. You don't know the politics. You could ask Neuron Vein about it if you wanted. You don't know what the politics are, but it's like a pitifully small horde for such an ancient dragon. Um, but you find that it contains 10 gold trade bars from Baldur's Gate, worth 50 gold each.
Uh, Also 5 pounds.
Yeah, each would be worth £5 as well. Plus 10 platinum pieces, 120 gold pieces, 2,400 silver pieces, and
Sorry, what was how many gold is that?
8,120 gold pieces,
Thank you.
2,400 silver pieces, and 8,000 copper pieces. And that's it. Like, sure, that'd be great for anyone to find, but it's like for an ancient dragon, it's pitiful.
Hmm.
Do I get the sense that there would have been more gold, like, raided? Or did they just not get the chance to raid the elves?
Make me an investigation check, Erebir, as you try and like deduce why this is.
I'm thinking it might have been sent elsewhere.
Yeah, it could have been. I'm gonna use skill empowerment because I got spell slots to burn, so I might as well.
Fair enough.
Um, do you, well, actually, do you already have to be proficient with it? Or does it, sorry, I'm
Proficient
gonna,
with what?
the skill you're using?
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, I rolled a 22 anyway, plus 12, 34.
Was that intimidation or was that investigation?
That was investigation.
Got it. 24. You think about
34.
oh sorry,
I use
34.
I use skill
Um,
investigation. Yeah.
yeah, fair enough. You think about Neuron Vein and his mentality about and like your brother, and you know that like in his mind he was doing the right thing, in his mind it was just, in his mind it was like the last resort. He loathes himself for it, but he does it anyway. Um, so as much as what he's done is evil, you don't suspect that he's done this out of greed. Um, and with that said, he probably had to quite a, he probably had some truck with the dragon about it. But chances are he probably negotiated a very large portion of the raided findings to be taken to the Well of Dragons, the stronghold of the dragon cult. So the dragon was given a pitiful portion, and Neuronbane's portion, like he got some nice furniture and stuff. Like it's still very gauche, but it's not like of what was taken, like it is the smallest of fractions. So you get the sense that the humbling wealth that has been taken from the elves has largely been sent probably to the Well of Dragons, and that Neuron Vein doesn't want anything to do with like taking it for himself. It's not a greed thing for him.
Hmm. Okay. I'll describe that to the party for anyone that's curious.
Yeah. That's your deduction. That's your best guess, but you roll a 34, so you're pretty confident.
Hello.
Okay. I think that's just about all that's here.
We've got a
That is it.
dragon to dissect.
That's right. Got a dragon to dissect. Can't forget about the dragon dissection. The
Which,
party's favorite activity, diving into the guts of an ancient dragon.
yeah, I'll use my second, fifth level spell slot to empower Ciela while she's dissecting the dragon.
Thank you.
All right. And how does
But
that
yeah,
work? That adds a level of proficiency.
it gives you expertise, so it doubles your proficiency bonus.
Oh yeah. Very cool. At an 8 dragon. All right. Let's see what you get. All right. Let's see here. Players roll a nature check using the DC table below. All successful players able to harvest the items on failure and count the harvest. Okay, roll me a survival or a nature check.
Before you cut it open, I'm gonna gentle repose.
Okay,
Just keep it all in one piece. Here, just be safe.
That's a
fair enough.
28 on the dice.
28 on the dice. Um, you're gonna get everything off of this thing. But the trickiest part of the dissection is getting the heart. And when you go for the heart, you botch it, unfortunately.
What's
We're very
the
close, but we're not quite.
what does the expertise give me if I get an 18 and
It
before my 10 survival?
it doubles your proficiency bonus, so you should get 6 extra points.
Okay, so that would have made it 34.
Never mind. You like botch it and you like stab it in the heart and you're like, oh fuck. And then you like pull it out and then it like some Aravir magic like gives you like a second try and you're like, yeah, I got him the first time, whatever. So yeah, you'll get the whole thing, Lang. Let me just get to work on giving you all that information. I have decided to not just stand here and like word vomit at you. That I've decided to not do that anymore. Instead, I'm just gonna post in the chat what you get. So you give me a minute while I start going through this because there's obviously a lot of parts. And fittingly, this will take a little bit of time, as it will in game. I imagine this is probably going to take the better part of a day
Mhm.
to get all these parts out.
Skill empowerment only lasts an hour. So, if that makes a difference.
Oh, yeah, probably. Probably.
Well,
Is there
she's
any way that you could keep that going for like 8 hours? Do you have like 8 castings of that?
no, it's a fifth level
No.
spell. But what if she starts with the heart because she knows it's the hardest and I'm helping?
Well, that's the thing. Hmm. I don't know if it really works like that.
Well, when I get to the heart, she'll cast it on me. Because I can use my regular to get everything else.
I don't think it works like that, guys.
Okay.
Sure it does. If I know it's the hardest,
Sure
right?
it does.
Wouldn't we save it for the hardest?
Actually, it does. Um, well, there's the thing is like you hmm.
Well, if I'm
I'll
being
make
really true to my character, I think the part she really wants the most is the breath pouch, so she'd probably save it for that.
okay,
To be fair, I don't know if I could save it for anything.
got it. Yeah, because this is a very long-winded process, and your role determines like your ability to be careful and carefully extract different parts. So by the nature of you rolling too low, you don't know that that's the most important
Yeah.
portion, and you kind of fuck taking it out. Um, and that's kind of so it's kind of difficult. I'll be kind and ask Eravir, do you have two castings of it at least?
Um,
I
I've got
Yes,
two.
Sabrosa.
um I mean, if it seemed like a difficult thing to do, I might be able to provide bardic inspiration for that portion of it when we got to it.
That's the same problem though, because that only lasts 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But I do have two castings. I can use an eighth level spell slot for it.
Okay. That's it. Oh, what a success the virus.
You can also just not.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do. Because technically you're supposed to roll for each one of these things you're trying to extract. So I will allow you to get the heart with because that's the first thing you cast. So as Ciela is empowered with this greater knowledge, she's like, okay, heart's most valuable part, and then goes right for the heart and gets it before the time runs out. Um, uh, so I'll say that you get the dragon heart. Roll me for um, how best to do this. Okay, I'll go from top to bottom. I'll go from most difficult to least difficult.
Okay.
Because there'll be a certain point where it's just like not really a problem for you. Next is the dragon wings. I'm not going to tell you the DC. I'm just going to go down the list. So next is for the wings themselves if you want to try and extract those.
27.
27. You're able to extract the wings. Roll me another one for its scales.
Bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Okay, is that a D10?
Yes.
Okay. 35.
All right, you get it. The dragon breath pouch.
Oh, this is the one I want to empower.
Okay, you throw another empower on it because you really want this one.
Yeah.
26.
You get it.
Okay.
Next is the horns.
23.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use that 23 for the bones. Sorry, green dragons don't have horns.
Okay.
So you extract its bones, which is or the most important ones anyway.
Okay.
Uh, what is it? What's the lowest you can roll? Just while I know here. What's your
11.
what's your 11? Okay, last one. Roll for its teeth.
25.
Okay, you get everything. You're good. Now I'll go to work and start telling you about things. But feel free to do maybe a little role play while I get this organized. Shouldn't take too long.
Okay. Ciela's like working and between uh parts that she's salvaging, she's gonna look up at Erebir and I guess kind of extend an olive branch by saying, I'm really sorry about your brother.
Um, Me too, honestly. never thought in a million years he would do something like this into our own people.
Terrible.
Devastating. And
It's like Yen met his sister and fuck him up.
what was that? Sorry.
Said if he was, he's lucky Yen met his sister because I would fuck him up.
I I was under momentary disillusion that I could save him. I really wanted to try to redeem him, but
Yeah.
after what he did to our people, and I just I think the best place for him is in prison.
Hmm. Better have him under real good lock and key.
I'm sure Waterdeep has something that could hold him.
Mm.
I hope we can hold him until we get back. Um, he's very powerful. But I did want to tell you I am committed to this cause. I know you thought I abandoned our party, um, and I hope you can see that wasn't the case now. That I do have a dedication to the work we're doing here.
Ciel will chew on that for a little while and nod. Go, all right, you're okay. You're fine. You're cool.
Oh well.
Pretending like she's all tough and not heartfelt by that. No, you're fine. You're good. I wonder where Laragath gets it from.
She'll kind of shoulder you a little bit, in a friendly manner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck off. I gotta do this. I'm working.
You get a lot of like guts and blood on you
Yeah,
when you do
yeah.
that.
Oh man, well I'm gonna spend some time prestidigitating myself clean then, because that just won't do.
Okay, I think I got it, folks. Here is the result of your um, extraction of this glorious beast
With the terrible name.
with a terrible name, with a silly, silly name. Chuth. Some of this stuff expires pretty soon, just so you know.
Well, it all expires in 10 days now, right? Because
That's true. With Terrence's powers, there will be a plus 10 days to all of these expiry dates. It's very true. Yeah, good catch. For a second I was like, why is Terrence? Well, technically, it'd probably be more like 10 and then like take a point 0.5 away because you guys slept last night, so some of this stuff has already begun to expire. I'll even say like it is like it already smelt bad when Cielo would go to extract things. You guys waited for like 10 hours before starting, so it is horrific smelling. It
Wait
is
till she
worse
cut it
than.
open. I bet it was even worse when she cut it
Oh God, dude, when you cut that thing
open.
open, that's probably the most horrific smell you have ever experienced.
See,
I
I was
want
breath
to. I
for
just
that.
for funsies. I want a round of con saves for anybody who would have been close by when Ciela started to carve it open.
I would like to choose to not have been close by.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I am not. I'm standing a good distance away.
Do you want me to roll at a disadvantage because I'm right in there?
Ye I'm gonna say
Oh no, wait.
I want to say yes, but you've been doing this so much throughout the campaign that I'm gonna level you out and say that you're getting a little nose deaf at this point.
All right, I
I
got
take
two.
I take it back. I offered the bardic inspiration, so I guess I was watching closely enough to see when she might need help. So I will roll one.
All right, fair enough.
Eric got a 24.
Yeah,
That's a
you're good, Edgar.
9.
Yeah, you Sabrosa just fully just like you unload your stomach on the ground. It's not.
Toss my cookies.
You toss your cookies exactly.
I chunder.
Chutter.
There you are.
Oh my God.
Man, Terrence at the quips.
So Rosa just goes woof.
I'm gonna take the breath pouch if everyone's okay with that.
As a note, I think it hasn't like for whatever reason, it hasn't happened before, but at this point, like as the extraction, like, pretty much from the start, the moment that like Sela starts like carving open the rib cage and starts like surgically pulling apart the dragon, like off to the side, like not Sela probably not noticing because she's not paying attention, but everyone, no, but those closer by would maybe Aravir and Sabrosa would notice like Lyragoth's head sort of like crane back and sort of like sort of hiss and then turn away and leave. As he watches his mom carve open like his pretty grotesque for
her mom.
what pretty much pretty grotesque to watch that happen. Considering Lyragoth what Lyragoth is and all. Um, but by the end of the day, I'll say that at a certain point, the elves sort of depart. They all pay their respects to you, Erebir, and they're going to return to their separate homes. If you tell them about the furniture and everything, um, they say that they will inform the leaders of their villages that there may be goods left behind here in the Dragon is Slain, and they might send rangers or whatnot to have those goods returned to them. Um, they certainly have no truck with you guys filling your bags with gold. Um, and if you explain that to them, they're like, there's like very little, and this is what we think is going on. They'll be like, okay, and they have no issue with you guys like taking a little reward for yourselves, um, despite the massive losses, and they will honor you, especially Aravir. Um, the elves will say, when the time comes that we might face dragon fear again, we would be honored to do it at your side, Princess Aravia.
It's I that'll be honored to fight alongside you all. And she'll like incline her head to show her respect to them.
Absolutely. The druid amongst them says, all right, let's get going. And we'll start to leave. There's a single sort of venerated knight amongst them who would have probably been of your father's court. Um, and he will say, be assured, I will tell of your deeds back at court, Princess Aravia. All will know of the slaying of Chuth.
Well, thank you. That's that's kind of you. Mm.
And more still, the strength you have held and the integrity you have upheld. And his eyes sort of wander over to Neron Vane, who is still like pretty heavily bound against a tree, says, to face one's own blood and flesh in battle and choose justice over familial tie. It is a tragic one, but nonetheless a mark of a great leader. Thank you.
She won't say anything to that, but she'll nod.
And he acknowledges that and simply bows his head in respect and will leave. And maybe in that moment, you understand that portion of the elves. Maybe you've always understood it on like a lower level, but elves are so long-lived that they have faced so much grief and so much pain and so much happiness in their time that all of it kind of mutes out a bit. And you just get that in this moment as he like acknowledges that grief with you. He's like basically says like, welcome to the party, basically. Um, and it's just sort of a moment where you might feel a little connected with the lineage of elven grief that exists. And all the elves will follow the sole druid of the group and will begin to return to their various villages throughout the forests. And with the band of rangers and warriors at their beck and call, you expect that as long as there's no other ancient dragons out there, they probably will survive the wilds just fine.
There is one more thing I want to find. Um, Neurovene's spellbook.
Uh, there we go. That's what was in the chest. It was a spell book. Perfect. I'm glad we figured that all out together. Um, you find his spell book. I will send you a list of the spells within. I will say that I'm going to just get, in the simplest terms, I'm just going to give you his spell list that he had prepped, and there will be other spells within narratively that you already have in your book. But these will be the ones that may or may not be already in your contents, just for the sake of ease. Okay, you should have them in Facebook. There.
So as long as I can cast that level, I can learn it, right?
Yeah, as long as you can cast that level of spell, you can copy it into your own book and then be able to cast it.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah, but you will, of course, need to copy it within.
Yeah.
But hey, you got access to time stop.
I know, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. It's
Give
pretty
me the
cool.
arcane lore. But
Sweet.
yeah, we will say that the trunk had a lot of leftover space within, but one of those possessions was his spell book. Okay. How now, friends? Where to?
Well, we can teleport home if we want.
Yeah,
Do we
but we
want
have
to?
all of our horses in Largoth too.
It's
I
true.
think 9. I don't know.
I believe Terrence, you have word of recall, don't you?
I do, but that only works for 6 people.
Yes. So between the teleport and the word of recall, you might be able to get everything and everyone back. Might just try to help out. A little possibility there. As a reminder, you guys have a large amount of gold and several dragon parts sitting in your bank vault in Waterdeep. As a reminder.
Yes, we do. We could probably just like maybe sell a lot of that and fund the guild or the
Yep.
guild fund the group, the party.
Air needs some really expensive spell components. So
Okay.
I'd like to dip into that a little bit.
Hey, you got your names on the account.
I got a simulacrum to build.
Wait, no, you're not. Your name's not on. Wait, no.
Okay,
Here we go.
is that what we
So,
want to do? Do we want to go back to the Elven Village and touch base with them, or are we just going back home?
Mm,
Maybe send a message to your brother and we'll go straight home if we can.
to prepare sending tomorrow. Just
it
kind
is
of.
the end of the day, so you guys could just like sleep it and then prepare what you need in the morning.
I don't have sending. I don't know why I thought we did. But never mind.
I think clerics do, don't they?
Yeah, I have ascending.
We could
Oh, I have
go
sending.
to the village tonight and then tomorrow morning go back to Waterdeep.
Well, we're at the end of the day, so we can't really make it tonight without being completely freaking bagged.
Well, I mean, we can use teleport to get a word of recall to get to a village.
Word of Recall only works one way. It'll only take us to Waterdeep.
Oh, okay.
But with that said, we might be able to split up into 2 groups. Uh, I haven't used it yet, but I have means of making it through the woods pretty swiftly. It,
Also,
I have tree stride.
Oh,
Hey, cool.
Never heard of it.
I basically can walk through a tree and emerge out a similar tree within 500 feet. It lasts for about a minute, but I can cast that a few different times.
oh,
I can cast that at least one, two, three, four, five times.
well, if you want to go back to the village, why don't we take our rest? Go first thing in the morning to get there at the end of the day, and then get our asses back to Waterdeep. Thoughts?
yeah,
Sure.
I think that would be the best idea. Maybe start place with whatever jewels that he found.
Jules, gold. He's juggling silver and gold bars.
Oh, I've also divvied up uh, the gold that we found in there. I'll put it in the Zoom chat.
Oh yeah.
I hope that's it.
Are you also including Shroud in this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's divided 6 ways.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So what is the what's the plan?
You can give the leftover to Lyregoth.
Leftover what? Oh, gold.
The four platinum pieces and four copper pieces.
Watches you all like divvy up like tons of wealth, and you're like, here's a tip.
There you go. That's more than she had. You could
It's
just not
true.
give it to her, so.
She like takes it, puts it in her saddlebag.
Does she understand currency yet? Or are they all
I
just
understand
trying
currency. Ugh.
Hey, that's more platinum than any of us got.
As you like go over Erebir and hand Lyragoth like 4 platinum, she like takes it and puts it in her saddlebag and she says, give me more. I'm going to tell everybody that your griffin killed the dragon.
Oh man, go ahead. I do have the best mount in all the worlds. Or all the I don't know, whatever. I don't know what to say. Sorry. But I am trying to make a slight at Eric.
Yeah, you think so, do you?
Have you killed a dragon?
I think so. I don't remember.
You don't remember? It must not have been very memorable then. I've killed a
I
dragon.
bet your
Very memorable.
stupid griffin couldn't kill me. I'll kill your griffin.
No.
Then you better, yeah. So there, yeah. You better tell me. You better give me more gold.
Oh, well, you got more platinum than the rest of us did, so you're doing pretty well for yourself, Lyra.
Whatever.
It actually doesn't come out to as few as you think it does. Altogether, we made out with about 90 gold worth of spoils, and those 4 platinum are 40 alone.
I think it looks at. No, it hasn't been. Looks at Sabrosa and he's like, "Why does Sabrosa get more than me? I've been around longer than Sabrosa."
That's fair. I'm happy to make up the difference.
Yeah, make up
And
the difference. Puts her claw out.
No, no, no,
Don't encourage liar goth.
no,
Huh.
no.
She has a point. Let's make her
Come
happy.
on, isn't this about teamwork or some shit?
I'll give
Isn't
it.
that what you're always preaching? Goodness and helping the poor or whatever?
You
You
do
can
know
have
platinum equals to how much again in gold?
10.
10.
You can have my 25 gold, Lyra Goth. How's that? And then you have more than I do.
Good. Yeah, as long as I have more than you. Hucks it away.
Well, when we get back to Waterdeep, Lowergoth, maybe you could spend some time looking for a lair. And we can start giving you more gold so you can put it in the lair.
Weren't we building a like a dragon coop or something
Like
like
a
that?
roost.
Yeah.
Yeah, you built a roost, but
It's
she
just
she goes, I don't like the roost. It's too. Ugh. It's
yeah.
not. It's not. I like the wet.
All right, we'll go for a ride one day and see if we can find something suitable for you.
Your city smells like fecal
People.
matter.
How about we make a pond that's big enough for Lyra?
Hmm.
Who has
Just
extra
landscaping.
Yes,
landscaping?
landscape for me.
Yeah, we'll find something for you. And then once you have your lair and the ability to put more gold in, I'll give you more gold.
Okay, fine.
Through all of this is Shroud just out there like staring at Neuron
Yeah, I imagine he's just like standing over like 10 feet from Neurovane, just like staring at Neuron Vane. Neuron Vane's like, it's like a little like, what the fuck? Largos like, I liked the Mayor of Dead Men. That place was, I liked it.
Nice and homey, eh?
Yes. I like the swamps.
Okay.
That was the best place we visited already, of all of our places we visited. I like that place the best.
Then we'll find a place for you in the swamps.
Good. And she like perks up a bit. Okay. Okay. What are we up to now? You guys gonna get another long rest in before you begin teleporting around?
Might be a good idea.
Yeah, another day passes.
Another day passes.
Oh, did we get any dragon meat?
Yeah, it's in there.
Oh, okay. You didn't say it, so I didn't write it down.
Yeah, the last couple you had, you couldn't have failed, so I
Ah, yeah.
just was like, okay,
Oh,
whatever.
were they?
But yeah, if
Do I
you
have
if you
it?
look at the list, there's
Oh, it's on
I
the
think there was
list.
like yeah, there's like two or three items that you would have just you got that I didn't
Oh, you
mention.
put it in the Facebook chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Facebook chat.
Okay.
Um, with my downtime, can I spend 2 hours learning time stuff?
Yeah, you can begin the process.
Cool. And it's 2 hours per spell slot?
2 hours per level.
Per
Yeah.
level. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so it'll take you 18 hours to learn time stop.
All right, cool.
Time stop, time stop.
So the dragon jerky expires in one day?
11 days.
No, the meat expires in one day, but if you
Okay,
make it
I'm
into
gonna
jerky,
spend
it'll
some
last
time to make it
longer.
into jerky then.
Well,
Before.
it's got 10 days on it because of the
True. Okay,
Dental
I'll do a
repose.
little bit
Yeah.
every day. I'll do a little bit every
in
day.
fairness, it's probably getting to the later end of when it's good because you guys slept and then it took time to extract it.
Yeah.
So, well, it would have been the time would have been halted as of the morning. So it's probably got like 10 and a half days on it before it expires. So you got
Okay.
you got time.
Oh, well, before I go to sleep, I'm gonna do a bunch. So
All right.
So there wasn't
I'll pay
a
the 250 gold.
pay on the breath pouch.
Okay, well, hang on. We're getting ahead of ourselves. What are you paying?
It says it's 250 gold total.
That's to sell it. That's
Oh,
not
that's
to
to
make
sell
it.
it. Okay. Then I'll portion it out and when we
You,
get
my
back to
friend, are
Waterdeep.
going. Yeah, you're gonna need some facilities to turn that meat into jerky,
Okay.
or at least something. I'll tell you what you need. You can make like a smoke hut. It'll take a while to make. If you had an oven, it would be better. And you could just like roast the shit out of it and turn it into
Oh,
jerky.
I'll do that when I get home.
Cool. Yeah. You can't just like turn it to jerky over like a fire, you know? Like you'd have
Yeah.
to you could eat it and make it edible over a fire, but not to like turn it into jerky.
I'll do a little bit of that for dinner then, because we haven't eaten yet today.
Yeah, that's true. You guys need you need rations for the day. So if you
Hmm.
want to cook a little for the day, um oh, I love these logistical sessions. Uh
Hmm.
let's see here. How
I'll make
much
a
we
nice
need to
dragon stew for dinner.
yeah, dragon stew. Um it is the finest meat you can. Uh, in fairness, I believe a ration is worth how much weight's a ration? It's like 0.5, right? Isn't it like 0.5 pounds per ration?
I think
I know it's like
so.
5 silver.
Inventory. Where are
Yeah,
my
point
rations?
5.
Okay.
It's a half a pound.
So, Lyra Goth refuses to eat it, to be clear.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's called cannibalism, if you try
Not
and
that she
feed it to
hasn't done it
her.
in the past.
I,
She
has
ate
she?
hearts. She
Yeah?
ate some dragon hearts.
Oh, that's true. She did eat the dragon heart. She did cannibalize back then. All of a sudden, she seems really turned by that. Um,
It's because
despite
it's cooked.
what status, precious? She likes it raw and wriggling. No, so I will say mark off just for you five, not including Shroud. That'd be like 2.5 pounds of that meat.
Okay.
You're the bird will eat, and I think you double for large creatures, if I'm not mistaken. Um, it's either double or quadruple for large creatures. I don't
I'll take off 2 pounds
recall.
then. That's fine.
Okay, yeah, peel off 2 pounds.
Yep, done.
Sweet. Um, cool. So yeah, like 4.5 pounds, something like that. Um, cool. Smashing. Make sure that you have the ability to carry all this as well, my friends. This is a lot of weight you're putting on your shoulders here. Morning comes, morning arises. You may prepare what spells you need and decide what it is you wish to do with yourselves.
Okay,
Yeah,
are we
well, point.
heading back to the village? That's the plan, right?
I think so. We gotta return these elves, right? They can't stay here.
The
Very
elves
well.
have all wandered
Oh,
off.
okay
They're
then.
all.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get back to town.
How many are there of us?
There are six of you. Neuron Vein makes seven, and then you have Lyragoth and Helios, and then you have your two horses.
Oh, God.
We have two horses left.
Two horses left is the correct way to
Uh, uh, uh. Okay. Um, once we start our way on the road, is it looking awful misty in this forest?
It always is misty in this forest. Yes, this is the misty forest.
Then I am going to, for the next 10 minutes, I'm going to cast Control Weather.
Ooh, we're upgrading, man. It's pretty much always rainy and misty in this forest. And you take some time in the morning to call upon your clerical powers to beseech Chantia, not make the weather such as it is. And she has invested you with great powers, and so it bends to your command. What is the forest like? Terrence, how would you like it?
The mist breaks as the sun starts to shine through and the clouds sort of part, and it's a nice sunny day.
It's a nice sunny day for the first time since you've been in the misty forest. Very nice.
Well, the copy a spell from the spellbook while I'm writing Helios or not?
What was that?
Am I able to copy a spell from the spellbook while writing Helios, or is that,
No, no. You can't do anything
eh,
like that while running a horse. Sorry.
no worries. Also, so if I was to make a draconic bomb with the breath pouch, would it be similar to what I made last time?
Yes, but it would be more powerful. It would also take longer to make.
Okay, sweet.
Sweet. All right. Where are the off to?
The village?
The be off to the village.
Off to the village. Okay. You're walking it or are you teleporting?
Mhm.
I believe we're traveling, and then once we get there, we say our goodbyes. Then we're going to teleport to
Oh,
Baldur's Gate
Understood.
Baldur's Gate.
or not
Waterdeep?
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. My mistake. Don't want to end up there.
Ew, Baldur's Gate. You have to wait at least three acts before you're allowed to go there, even though it's the title of the game. What? Um, okay. You guys begin to travel back. Lucky, lucky. It is easy traveling. There are no issues that befall you on the way back there. It is easy traveling. And give me a survival check, Ranger, to see if you get lost.
17.
17, that's fine. And plus with your natural explorer feat, you'll be good. You find your way, uh, you find your way. And yeah, you make it back to the forest of Ultand, where spirits are roused in the village. It seems very immediately, spirits are roused. You see people are a little bit more at ease as they go. Some volume of happiness and just sort of general village happiness increases. So things are looking a little good around here. You get the sense that maybe some of the survivors of the elves returned to Althand and let the news know that you guys have saved the day. If you guys make your way up, you will be greeted by elves who very quickly just honor you. Younger elves will be excited to sort of give you all pats on the shoulders. Some of the older elves sort of like bow their heads in deep grace and thanks for bringing back some of their loved ones, saving the forest from the dragon. Um, Aligarthus finds his way to you, Erevier. What are you doing with Neuron Vein? Are you parading him through?
I wouldn't know. I mean, I would keep him with us, but not like parade him necessarily.
Okay, maybe parade's the wrong word, but are you bringing him into the village?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, you bring him into the village, and uh, the thing rises. You sort of bring him up, um, and people are mixed between like celebrating you guys and like word quickly begins to spread around as they see like the memorable purple robes that he is wearing, and riotous anger breaks out amongst the elves as they see the guy who attacked their village. Um, the the warden has made himself scarce, probably with the appearance of Neuron Bane, but like truly like Beatlemania like celebrity with like crazy paparazzi or like like truly like people want to tear them apart. Like true anger where you're like you want to keep them safe. You guys got to like bodyguard and protect and like keep people away. Where like quickly and there people are like, yeah, we're celebrating you guys, and very quickly the mob mentality turns to it's him, he's the one that was trying to try again. And calling out in anger as people are like throwing things at him, like a stone hits his head. An arrow like hits the side of the tree next to Neuron Vein. Yes, Sabrosa?
I think you muted.
Yep. At the point that people start like throwing things and it starts to become violent, I would try to use calm emotions.
Yeah, and I guess I could do that too, but I think I'm going to make more of a physical barrier and try and protect any unnecessary harm from coming to him.
Okay.
Aravir will address the crowd and um, maybe after the calm emotions has taken hold.
Okay. It's not a perfect saving grace, but it does calm, like we'll say like actually you're very powerful at this point. I'll say that there's like a couple of people in the bubble that save, but most of those people kind of like mellow out. But there's still like I'd say half the crowd is still like angry, but it calms enough that you can get a voice out air here. You step up onto like a step, and what do you say?
Rest assured, Naramvine will be brought to justice in the by the Council of Waterdeep, where he will likely rot in prison for the rest of his days. And the dragon Chuff has been defeated; he is slain.
Make me a performance or persuasion check. It is your choice.
We're gonna do persuasion. Actually, we'll do performance because I like the flavor of that more. So,
Cool.
27.
27. It's probably a little more. You probably have to add a little more to it, but you do get those words out. You do manage to like calm people down and say he'll face justice before the Council of Waterdeep. Um, and you kind of like convince them like not like this. We're not savages. And you're able to sort of calm some of their anger. And while they're like focused on you, maybe like Shroud and whoever else wants to help, maybe like sort of stuffs him away and like gets him off the streets, so to speak. Gets him into like a room somewhere where he isn't like visually there to inflate their anger. And Aravir, you're able to calm the crowd, and you are the princess of Misty Forest, and they recognize you as their savior, and they will sort of be disappointed and aggravated and angry, but they will calm. The mob mentality is very much against their own vein, but you're able to calm them in this moment, and the crowd dissipates to a degree. Yes, Sabrosa.
And as Aravir's addressing the crowd and people are running physical interference, Sabrosa would try to like pinpoint, specifically troublesome looking individuals and, kind of quietly, do whatever to try to, persuade or, disarm them. Not physically,
Got it.
but to kind of talk, individual troublemakers down while Aravir deals with the group.
Absolutely. And it's you see that there's very passionate individuals in there. There's a couple of individuals that are like very angry or beside themselves with grief at this. That's not true. It's not very elven. They're not high emotional creatures, but there are some that have like quiet fury about them or um, sort of barely held grief. And you're able to kind of try and pinpoint and send those people off. And you guys do manage to disperse the crowd, but the mood has changed in this place. It is You could very well expect them to come back in an hour or something like that. This is not a safe place for Neuronbane to stay. As the crowd disperses, you will be approached by Aligarthus Eravir, who will take you aside, if it is okay with you, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he'll say, I see. So he's to be taken to Waterdeep then, and in prison.
Yes. If they can imprison him, that's what
They should be able to.
Mhm.
I half expected you to let him go, I'll admit.
was tempted to spin a tale that might have saved him, but he surrendered, and um, and our people deserve justice for what he's done.
You are truly of stout and noble heart, Aaron. This is great evil he's done. But he's still our brother. I've no doubt the decision was hard to make. But I knew I could trust you to make the right choice.
Thank you for your faith in me. I wasn't so sure myself which decision to make until the moment. I thought I could save him.
It is the good heart that shows a wish for mercy. But it is also, I think, the duty of us of royal blood to recognize when mercy is too far gone.
But is he too far gone? I get a sense that he thought he was doing what was best for our people, no matter how misguided it was. He thought he had good intentions. It's a very complicated dilemma.
I don't think it is very complicated for the lives he's ruined. Hundreds. He's killed hundreds, maybe thousands. Every village that he's hit has had near and around 600 elves living within, and usually they're killed through men, women, and child. This village was the luckiest of them. The deal the warden made saved half of them. There was only 300 left, and he attacked many, or at least led, if not led, commanded the attacks of many villages. Forgetting those who died, the lives that were ruined, the grief that has been struck, mothers, brothers, children in faraway lands. He has laid a scar upon this forest that will take generations to heal. And we elves take a long time for our generations to pass. I don't know about you, but I don't think I could look into the eyes of even one mother of a son who was killed at his command and tell her that he deserves mercy because he had good intentions.
It's just that I still see him as my brother that helped raise me those years ago. The brother that helped teach me magic and worship singing together. I still see that person in front of me. And perhaps it's clouded my judgment, but But he will still face justice at the Council of Waterdeep, and I believe that is what's best for him at this point.
An impartial judge, I suppose. I think you have done as much as anyone can be expected to do, Olivia. More so, even. I feel the same if it is of any aid to you. I'd love nothing more than to find some way to redeem my brother, to help him see the arrogance and folly of his ways, redeem him somehow. Well, I think, yes,
If you wish to see him, it might be your last chance.
I think I should look him in the eye, at least one last time. He'll walk by you, put a hand on your shoulder, and he will walk past and enter into that little room, and trade words with his brother. Um, he doesn't spend long within 5, 10 minutes tops, until he leaves with the same dour look on his face, um, same disappointment. And he'll return to you, say, I see what you mean. He really does think he was helping us.
If we could go back in time before all this happened, and perhaps if he was shown another way, maybe things would have been different.
Perhaps if he had a father who could show him the way.
Melendrock has many things, but he's not evil, and he did not show Nern being the evil that he became.
Of course. You're right. I put too harsh a judgment on my father. Lord Vane is responsible for his actions. He's, of course, responsible for his actions. And our father has always been a great king. Just can't help but wonder if Norn Vane had a caring father, he might have turned out differently.
I think all three of us could have used a little more fatherly love. But we lived through and in our father's shadow and did not turn out like him. So his actions are his own.
Yes. Which is why we must stay with each other. And he'll put his hand back on your shoulder. He'll say, our brother has fallen to evil, our father has fallen to his crown. I will always be here to support you, sister.
She'll her hand on top of his. And I you, brother.
He'll give you a hug
Mm,
if you accept it.
yeah, and she'll have him back. Well, we simply came to deliver news of Shots and Neuronvane's defeat. We should make our way towards Waterdeep. I believe we're going to teleport.
Wow. How powerful you've grown. May I say, Arabia, I don't know entirely what your future holds, but I expect something exceptional. It is my wish to form my own kingdom. And I intend to do so once this dragon menace has been wrapped up with. I don't know what becomes of you, but I think you would make a fine ruler, and then maybe even elves.
That's mighty compliment coming from you. Thank you. I've been trying to make my own way in this world, and I feel like I'm finally finding my footing.
Well, to be the greatest warriors and or amongst the greatest warriors and heroes the Sword Coast has to deliver upon these dragons, to stand at the head of this council as its greatest sword and greatest wizard. I'd say you've paved a way for yourself that none could have expected. A force of nature's system.
Thank you, brother. I'll remember these words.
Well, there's still much to do. I should ask, what do you think is to be done with the warden? He made a deal to save this place, but he was and intended to trade secrets of the other villages for future raids to protect this one. He does have crimes upon his head. He has made the defeat of Chothanur impossible, but he still has wrongs. What should be done, do you think?
He should be stripped of his power and named warden no longer. I think he has lost the right to that title. And I don't know that his people could trust him any longer.
The people know of what he's done.
What? Sorry.
Should the people of Old Hand know what he's done?
And that is where I believe mercy should be shown. Perhaps he's quietly asked to leave the village and become an outcast. He can make his own story and make his own reasonings for such things, but I don't think he deserves to be in a power of leadership anymore.
Very well. Self-exile, or perhaps then the news may spread if he does not give up his power. Couldn't agree more.
I trust you to handle it, brother.
I will indeed, I think, spare you another difficult decision. I will handle the warden and see to his exile.
Well, I wish you the best, and I hope our paths cross again very soon.
If you can get all of these factions of the Sword Coast in line for a great battle, you can expect to see me there, sister.
Excellent. Oh, by the way, Dragon's Bane, may or may not have tipped our father's hand a bit, where he owes an apology to the dwarves. Is that who it was?
Right, to the
Dragons.
Dragons. Okay, sorry. Any advice you could give would be certainly appreciated.
Oh, I think no matter how you say it, he will do this thing that you have promised to these dragons. As we have said many times, a poor father but a good king. Honor demands that he make good on this promise done on his behalf. So, however you deliver the news, he will honor it. But I would give a great deal to be there to see his face when you tell him, because he will not be happy, sister.
Okay, I expect not. but it was necessary to secure their alliance.
Well, that's all that needed to be done. He will come to understand or he will not. Either way, he will do what has been promised of him.
Again, I hope to see you soon. Be safe, and um, and she'll say whatever the elven greeting is.
And he will say in Elven formal goodbye, essentially something like, may the moonlight of Sahin forever silver your path. Something sort of a little more brought up with, but still very formal, like Sahin watch over you, essentially. Um, he will nod his head to you, and he will head up to the warden's office to deliver some bad news.
I'll go back to the party and tell them I'm ready to go. But if there's anything else that they need to do in the village, then we can do that, of course.
I'm good to go.
I'm good. I rather go to Waterdeep and get my blade fixed. Star just looks at his broken poison blade, which is stinging him.
Well, I've got connections to a smith who can fix that for you because I have a sword that needs to be checked on.
And we do have some more dragon's teeth. You could probably get a new dagger made out of that. So you have 2 dragon tooth daggers.
Woot!
Woot. Maybe something better. This was an ancient dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I can be ready to go, but before we hand your brother over, I would like to have one last word with him.
He is restrained and in private quarters now. If you wish to, you should speak with him now.
Okay, then I'll head that way. On my way, I'm gonna cast enhance ability, Eagle Splendor on myself.
Okay. You enter the room. He is, very well restrained. He is a powerful archmage, and I'm certain all of you have taken every precaution to ensure that he is restrained. He's hands and fingers bound. All his fingers are probably like bound through rope. He's probably got like a rope firmly tied to his head so he can't articulate arcane words. He's he looks like a mess, both emotionally and physically. He went through a hell of a beating yesterday.
Can he still speak?
No, he cannot speak. He's got the rope around his mouth to stop verbal components. But
Can he
he is
nod?
restrained. He can. Oh yeah, he can nod. He can gesture and nod and everything. He can sort of muffled speak like a little bit. But that's all he's capable of.
Is there something you want to know from him?
Potentially, yeah. Yeah, you can read minds, right?
Well, and I'm happy to interact with him telepathically too, if you simply want to have a conversation.
I do.
Yeah, you find your way within, and Sabrosa, you can act as a translator of sorts and connect with him mentally.
Mhm.
All right, I'll set my shield down in the corner of the room and pull up a chair across from him. I'm here to level with you. I know what you've done is reprehensible and unforgivable. But I also know that in your own twisted way, it was in service of your people. Is that correct?
And Yeah, for right now, I'll just yeah, if he wants to speak, I'll have a telepathic connection, but I'm not detecting thoughts yet. So
Okay.
Got it.
Well, with
unless I mean until and unless Terrence is ready, but
mhm.
I'm assuming this is just a conversation for now.
Yeah, yeah. With your defeat, the demise of Chuth, I assume the cult has no need to have any protection over your people. Is that correct?
Sorry, could you say that again?
With your defeat and the demise of Chuth, the cult is not obligated to have any protection over any people you thought you were saving.
Uh, he'll kind of think, and as he knows there's a telepathic connection, that will begin. He'll say, "I don't imagine so. I the tribute is one thing that has been paid somewhat, but without an advocate such as myself present, I don't imagine it will mean much."
Okay. If that is the case, then we are the only thing standing between Tiamat and the demise of your people. So I hope you understand why we're doing what we're doing and why we must continue.
I do.
So I want to ask you something. I understand as the days march forward, there's some ritual that's being prepared to bring Tiamat to this realm.
Yes.
Do you know how long we have?
I have no idea.
Can I tell whether or not it seems like he was lying? Just
Make an
non-magical
insight check.
means. Yep. 23.
Um, you don't you don't detect a lie. You think he's telling the truth.
So she'll just subtly nod at uh Terrence after she
Mhm.
repeats what he says. She just kind of nods
Do you know what this ritual entails?
Yes, and it sounds as though you do as well. Tiamat is to be brought to this world, to be freed from the hells.
How how is that being done?
Since it is a long and complicated process, I am not at the epicenter of that ritual. That is the domain of Severin, uh, leader cult.
The one that has your mask.
Yes, who has all the masks. He
Severin.
Severin says he works closely with powerful mages, with red wizards and fiends with. He works hard to make his ritual complete, and his resources are many.
He also has the mask that was lost by Varen the White.
Yes, I expect my role of late as being the Misty Forest.
And where can we find Severin?
I say this not to dissuade you, but truly as a warning. As it stands, you will not get to him. He's at the Well of Dragons, surrounded by many powerful dragons. Chuth was but one, and Severin has many, not to mention the many armies he has at his disposal, who stand to protect this ritual at all costs. You're all clearly very capable. You wouldn't get close.
That sounds like he's telling the truth.
Insights.
31.
As you roll a 31 and he rolls a nat 20, you think he says this with as much intention upon persuasion as possible. It helps that you have his sister in your party, and he knows that where you go, she will go. He speaks this truth in the interest of her protection. But he, not for the protection of the dragon cult, but for her. He knows that any attempt made by such a small force is utter folly, and he tries to persuade you with every ounce of his being, and you believe him thoroughly.
So yeah, so I would say to after repeating the message, of course, I would say to Terrence, I I believe he really does mean what he's saying. He seems to be intentionally trying to convince us in something he honestly does believe.
I know. I believe it. But that's the difference between us and him. See, I have no problem waking up every day, fully prepared to put my life on the line to stare evil in the face and fight till my last breath. Because I know when I die, I will have no regrets.
You will say, that does not mean you will die uselessly or foolishly. This is more than any small group could take. The perceptions, the eyes of dragons can see the invisible, and he has many at his side. The wards of the red wizards are many. The machinations of the devils he holds in his count are great. Not even the most cunning of thieves would hope to get near to the center of this ritual, not as it stands. Have your heroism and courage about you, but do not be a fool. For my sister's sake.
So,
We will.
oh, go ahead.
No, you can say what you're going to say.
At this point, I will actually use detect thoughts.
The surface
And
thoughts will. And you want to probe deeper? Do you want to
no,
surface
I
thoughts,
think
or do you?
I'm gonna try surface thoughts first. I think that should get me what I want.
The surface thought is The folly of the short-lived races, they're going to get her killed. This is bravado at its absolute most foolish. He's just like going on his head. He's like, oh gods, they're foolish young humans who are full of bravado. They're gonna get themselves killed. They're gonna get Erebir killed. This is bad. Like he thinks that you're all mistaking courage uh, for bravado and foolishness, and he thinks you're
Sure.
gonna get yourselves killed. Like he believes it.
Sure. All right. I want to ask him, um, I understand that you don't believe that this is possible with a small group like ours, or really probably any group of which you could conceive. But do you have any idea of any weaknesses, anything that might be overlooked, any loopholes in what they have going at the Dragon Well that might provide, imagine the most grand and most cunning oppositional force. What would that take to be able to rival the force that they've built?
An immense and powerful army. I say these things not to insult you, but I speak the truth. You, you six alone could never enter within, much as a mouse could never defeat a storm giant. It is not a matter of low possibility. It is a matter of simply a mortal fighting a god. It cannot succeed. Please, hear me when I say this. To stop this, you require nothing than the grandest army you could possibly summon. That is your only hope, is in the greatest force you could muster.
And we are in the process of acquiring that. I want you to trust that we are not alone.
So Bersa will turn and look at Terrence and say, "Is there anything else specifically that we would like to know from him?"
That's all I needed to know. Thank you. Thank you both for your time. And thank you, Neuron Vein, for your candidness.
I have done what I thought was difficult but best, and I do not refute you for doing what you think is best as well. And I believe yourself right. If Tiamat comes, all that we love will fall. I tried to ensure when that came, my people would live. And now you must do what you think is right.
And we will. We always do.
Is Severin ever not with or at the Dragon Well?
No. No. Severin is not paranoid. He is smart. He is not foolish. He does not tip his hand. He does not make mistakes. He is cunning. And not for a moment would he let his guard down. Especially at this stage.
We thank you for your honesty and for your advice.
I truly do hope you can stop Severin. Foolhardy though I may believe it to be.
Okay.
You sense the stress and the anxiety.
Sure.
He it might, and you two are pretty potent and whatever. And maybe for you, who is sort of sensing it firsthand, Sabrosa, maybe there's just a slight flutter of confidence that, like, you don't know what he's seen. You don't know what he knows. You don't know everything that he has been through and what has led him to believe this so thoroughly. But whatever it has made him utterly confident that there is no stopping Tiamat's coming. That he truly believes the apocalypse is imminent. Whatever whatever those sights and experiences may have been, he is fully turned to that idea that it is unstoppable.
Mhm.
Okay. You all, well, you know what? Unless there's anything else you all want to do in Althand, you all wish to utilize your teleportation powers and return to Waterdeep.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
ready.
You all gather around, you bring your prisoner and your mounts together, and leaving Altan behind, thankful but wounded, you will return to Waterdeep. Um, we will worry about the logistics of traveling back soon enough. Or, Aravir, you've probably got something from Waterdeep, right?
Yeah, I've got inks and papers that
Okay, so we're good.
I
Yeah, you guys will all get back just fine, no rolls required. Let's take our break. We're a little overtime. We'll come back on the hour, thereabouts on the hour, and yeah, see what happens next. go. Frickin' Waterdeep, man. Such a pain in my caboose. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's do this. I assume you guys are going back to the homestead? Take that as a yes.
I mean, yeah, whoever comes with me is definitely coming back to the homestead.
Sweet. So to make things simple, maybe we say we all end up in the same place. Look, you're home. It's such a grand place. Um, you know, we go into somewhere out in these fields. There is a little green kobold working away.
Oh,
Zig just da, 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 faithful Chantia, fully converted. And there is a beam of light. It shoots down from the sky, and everyone goes, "Oh!" And as that beam comes down, like a swirl of sort of green, almost vine-like light apparates, and light sort of flickers and dissipates. And all the various farmers sort of, oh, miracle, drop their hoes and rakes and whatnot that they're working with and run towards the temple to see what divine miracles happen now. And as they walk in, they see a most prized sight. The heroes of Waterdeep and all of their mounts stuffed into the chapel. I'm just kidding. I'll say the mounts happened outside. It's fine. The miracle. But all of you are standing very heroically inside the chapel of Chontia as you have returned once more to the homestead, and all the farmers, welcome back, woo! They'll come in and celebrate and sort of like say their prayers about Chontia to you, Terrence, and all revel and are welcomed and excited to have you return to them.
It certainly is good to be home. Is it nighttime now by the time we come back?
No, I would say it's over. Yeah, you guys traveled all day, got there, and then teleported. So yeah, I would say maybe we'll say like people are like patting their brows and heading off to go have their supper at the end of the day as the sun is setting. And you guys appear now. So yes, it's the end of the day.
Okay. It's good to be home. It's been tough travels, but through Chantia's grace, we've all made it back in one piece. Successful.
By Chontia's grace, by Chontia's grace. And they all, Zig's like, by Chontia's grace! And he's like really over the top about it. And everybody's very happy. They're like, oh, but come in, and welcome you in. And Sister of the Earth, Helen, will approach you, Terrence, and say, Chontia bless you, Harvest Master Terrence. Welcome, be returned. What? Please come in. You must be weary from your travels. Is there anything we could do for you?
Just continue as is. Maybe we'll prepare a feast for my party members and the rest of the workers here on the homestead.
A feast. We love a feast. Yes, you heard the Harvest Master. There's much to celebrate the many victories of Dragon's Bane. Let us revel in both their victories and the blessings of Chontia and have our homestead a great feast. And everyone says, oh, right. And they all start running around to go help out and getting the cooks ready and lighting lighting the ovens and so on and preparing for a grand feast. We'll be very happy to do so. I'll say at this point, your steward will approach. Steward Marco Sterling approaches and says, welcome back, one and all, Dragon's Bane. Another grand victory out there in the world, I presume. I expect you have need of missives sent, perhaps, around Waterdeep. Should I send any alerts or any such on your behalf?
Yes, let the council know we've returned. And we have uh, in our possession another worm speaker that one of the council might be interested in knowing about.
By the gods. By the gods indeed. I will send a missive along immediately, sir. Would you like it if I had perhaps a slightly larger patrol of Macaw's dwarves deliver this individual to the castle sooner rather than later to more secure bearings?
Uh, Perhaps we should deliver him personally.
Very well, sir. Perhaps some of the old ruined barracks here on the property might still be functional. I will speak to some of the dwarves and see if containment facilities could be organized for the evening.
That would be delightful. Thank you.
Very well. And if you'll sort of motion to like a young scribe and say, "Come, we have missives to write. You there? Go, bring the commander of the Macaw," and he starts organizing. And I thought I saw Erebir. Anything from you?
If it, happens to come up, you could let Delon know I'm back. But, only if it's like, if it comes up casually. Yeah.
Oh, I will be sure to inform the King Melandrock of your return, Princess Erebir, of
No, I
course.
said Delon. Delon.
Oh, Delon Winterhand, I will ensure the word reaches his ear.
Okay, but casually, like I'm not desperate. Just so you know.
Princess?
Yeah, forget it. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Maybe he'll find out later with the council, and never mind. Yeah, never mind.
Perhaps I will simply send a missive to the council as a whole. Dragonsbane has returned, perhaps.
That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, gotta keep it.
Very.
Yeah, yeah. Good job. Good work. Good work. Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. Very good, Princess. I will see to all these immediately. And he will head off to have scribes and whatnot fulfilled. In a few short minutes, um, probably like six of the Macaw's dwarves show up, fully armored and armed, and they will, with your permission, take Neuron Vein off of your hands, and we'll tell you, the dungeoning facilities here are, how do I put this politely? One of the other Macaw's dwarves says, "In a state of complete shite." And he goes, "Right, sure, right. Not really fit for a prisoner of this state ability, but we will do our best to see him secured. We will ensure that there is a full guard at all times, at the very least."
Okay, that sounds good. And perhaps we can provide you with some reinforcements. I'm sure Shroud wouldn't mind helping you guys stand guard.
Oh yes, of course, the famous. What's happened to them?
I can only assume that they've been blessed by the Earth Mother as well.
Sister of the Earth, Helen says, "Tia be praised," and any other people nearby will say, "Oh, God, Tia be praised, really be praised." And Shroud will just do a little nod and will aid in the guarding of Neuron Vein for the evening. I like the idea of one of the Macaw's dwarves sort of like nodding off, and Shroud just like raising him into the air. He's like, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
Insubordinate.
Insubordination. You have committed loitering. The punishment is death. Yeah, so Shroud will keep a tight rein on that while you guys are asleep. It is late in the evening. The missives are sent as quick as can be. Yeah, that is, and that's how the evening will go. Fantastic. I think as you guys sit down for a grand feast, out of curiosity, would you wish for any of the dragon meat to be distributed as part of this feast?
I would have no objections, uh, I'd like to defer to Ciela, but I think Ciela stepped away.
Okay.
Um,
We'll just say you hold on to it for now.
okay.
You guys will just so we're not stepping on toes. You will have a fine feast of a bounty made from the earth and the surrounding farms. It will be what everyone will enjoy. There is what will you guys be eating tonight? Let's see, what will be let me see here for a second. What meats would be uh, of a reasonable expense? I'll say it's a chicken dinner, which is more, it's not very expensive meat, but it is more than most on this farm are used to having, like with potatoes and like carrots and a very delicious fine spread is made as you guys sit at the table outside under the setting sun and enjoy like a nice like chicken dinner. Yeah, with some of the dwarves and many of the farmers. Um, it seems that Zig has become more popular around here since he's decided to adhere to the word of Chauntea. Um, and yeah, things are good. And you can sit around your homestead and like look around at the simple folk and know that you're doing good protecting them.
Ah, it feels good to see my flock flourish. Especially you, Zig. I see you have really grown into your own here since becoming a part of the cultivation.
Oh, the miracle you bestowed upon me before you left. It changed me. Tiamat she was, really hardcore and rad and stuff, and was also a dragon kind of kin creature, but, real mean, and there's no, like, active wounds, and, like, we didn't really see any, like, big things happen. But what you did was just, it changed me. I'm a new kobold.
Ah, that's good. From what I've seen out in my adventures, that Tiamat might be great and powerful and a dragon and all that, but she's using you. She's using all the kobolds, and she's willing to toss you to the wolves when she's done with you. But Chantia will bless you with the fruits of your labor.
Wow. I'm gonna make a persuasion check. I never saw it like that.
A 19.
19. He says, I was gonna say, like, you're right, and like, but I admit, I was gonna say, like, yeah, like, sure, Tiamat will throw you away, but Chantil will work you to the bone till you fucking die. Because there's never too much farming to be done. But I never thought of it like that. Like, you work, and then when you're done working, you get to eat the shit that you work for, and it's not for somebody else. Well, it is for somebody else, but it's for you too, and it's just, wow. You're just so inspiring and handsome, Terrence.
Yeah, I know. And then
boy. Yeah, and he'll continue to go on and like, yeah, your words are moving to him and to other people who are around. I'll also say, um, Sister of the Earth Helen will approach your table with some motivation in her movements, some like excitement in her movements as she comes up to you, Terrence, and she'll say, Harvest Master Terrence, if I might have a word, a most exciting missive has come in.
yes. Would you like to speak freely, or would you like me to step aside and have a private word?
It's up to you. It pertains to you, but it is very good news indeed.
Then speak freely.
Oh, very well, and she'll speak excitedly. Her cheeks will go a little rosy from the public speaking, and her excitement's overwhelming. She says, Brothers and sisters of the faith of Chauntea, Dragonsbane, macaws, dwarves, all who have gathered, I have incredible news from Golden Fields. The grain basket of the Sword Coast sends a missive. What a joyous day. Um, I have here in my hand a missive from the abbot himself. Uh, the yeah, whatever. The abbot himself has declared that Terrence Marigold Jr., Harvest Master, is not only going to be increased in rank and station, but is to be venerated as a saint.
Oh,
And everyone's like, oh, let's have an applause. And says, a date is to be set in the coming days. But the abbot says times are dark and strange upon the land, and there is need for celebration and the recognition of heroes in the land, especially those venerated and loved so by the grain goddess Chauntea. In the coming days, a missive will be sent as to when your sainthood is to be acknowledged in Goldenfield himself, and you are invited to come to the ceremony, Terrence. All are invited to come to Goldenfields and witness your ascension to sainthood. And what a remarkable day!
it is time that I made my appearance in Goldenfield. I had promised I would show up, and what better time than for such an occasion?
A mad applause breaks out. Your victory is their victory. You very much feel that sense of community that your ascension makes them swell with pride as well. Your bounty is theirs, and they applaud and they're overjoyed for you, Terrence, and they're all like, "This is a great day!" And you see like this boon of excitement and happiness swells within your flock.
Okay. Might I ask what the new title is? Is the title just Saint?
Um, that's Harvest Master Terrence is a great question. I've always admired your ability to ask intelligent questions. Allow me. Oh, I lost my place in the titles here. Let me just take a quick look here. Oh, here it is. You are currently Harvest Master. You are to ascend to the title of High Harvest Master and Saint of Chauntea.
That is the greatest of honors.
Oh, indeed, indeed. Oh, a saint in our own. Oh, I, overjoyed. I can hardly believe it. Congratulations, Terrence.
Oh, thank you.
And celebrations will continue, and applause, and pretty much everybody from the flock comes up and offers you personal like congratulations and well dones and whatnot. And she'll give you the missive. Yeah, exactly. She'll give you the missive, and it will say, as she has said. Um, uh, and it also adds a little tidbit in there that in her excitement, maybe she forgot to mention is that it also mentions that the line of the Marigold family will be honored as well. So not just you, but your family line as well.
That means the most. Thank you.
Fantastic. Oh boy, what an exciting day. You all eat, your bellies are full of warm food from Chauntea, and Chauntea seems to have blessed Terrence and by extension all of you. Or at least the Church of Chauntea has. But certainly Chauntea in many ways, being able to just pop up a temple wherever you want. And many other great talents. Yeah. Is there, other than this great news, is there anything anyone would like to do before bed? Hey, Riviere, what's up?
Like to get 2 more hours on time stop, please.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
This
I,
would be so much easier if you could stop time now to do it.
I was about to say, should I get my blade fixed today, or do I have time to get to the shops, or are they all closed by now?
I would say the shops are certainly closed by now. It is late evening.
All right. No,
Say by the
no.
time you're wrapped up, like candles and torches are being lit and um, dirty plates are being cleared in the night.
Starts
I'm sure.
like blade.
I'm sure first thing in the morning you can stop by the shops. I expect it will take at least a couple hours before we're going to be summoned before the council.
Yeah. Star's just like sad and holds his blade and keeps reminiscing and sort of keeps burning his little paws on the leaking poison. I hope it's not leaking.
It's not leaking, is it? Do do not let it leak on the crops.
Star's like, I won't let it leak on the crops as it goes on his paws more, and he's just like, ow.
There we
Oh, there
go.
we go.
There we go. Sorry, I don't know, the internet had a hiccup. Oh, my bad. Well, not my bad actually. But yeah, you ever seen the that like I don't know, so I haven't seen the movie, but I saw it in a meme where he's like, "Beware my blade, for it is poisonous, and you'll die by it." He like licks the blade, and he's like, "Oh, I shouldn't have done that," and then he dies. And like, Star's like, "Oh, I hope my needle isn't like I hope it didn't like spill or poison me or anything." I was like, "Oh, good, it didn't." Then he goes to put it back in his pocket and like pokes himself with it. He's like, "Oh no." Falls over.
Oh no, no, he's not that. He's not that stupid.
No, he has become quite reliable these past couple levels, hasn't he? Um, Fantastic. Okay, with that, you can all find your way to your various bedrooms to find your ways to sleeps. Um, Anything to be achieved will be done so in the morning. And what do you know? You get a long rest and you wake up and it is morning time. Look at that. See how the night travels. You all have various dreams that you enjoy or don't. Maybe some of you are haunted by the violence that has been committed to you or you unto other people. Or some of you dream rather peacefully, not having a guilty conscience about the violence and war that you have attended. Um, what do you do as the morning arises and Waterdeep is yours to explore at your leisure? I will put forth as a slight thing as you eat your breakfast in the morning. You will absolutely be informed by your steward, Marcos Sterling. He says, Dragon's Bane, good news. Neuron Bane remains imprisoned in the dungeon. And we received a missive from the Council of Waterdeep. The various counselors are to be summoned at midday for their meeting. That should give you a couple of hours to be about town. But indeed, around midday is when council shall be called. Just wanted to let you know.
That will be perfect. Thank you.
Excellent. They also sent a missive that they eagerly await the neuron veins to be pushed in prison. Or he will say neuron vein. He'll say because I don't think he knows his name. Says the wearer of purple. They eagerly and hopefully secretly await the delivery of, and they have the facilities ready to keep him in prison safely.
Okay, perhaps we should do that before our meeting.
Very well, sir. Should you be requiring the Macaw's dwarves as a portion of the escort?
I think it wouldn't hurt.
Very well, sir. Very well. And he will ensure that some of the Macaw's dwarves are summoned. They go in full armor. Maybe there's a request that they could use some of your goats just to have some like dwarven mounted cavalry ready just in case. And they outfit like a full armed escort for this. They hire a windowed carriage with blinds. It's not armored. It's sort of off the street, but you will have two dwarves on goat back if you allow it, yourselves, and a contingent of an additional six Macaw's dwarves to escort your caravan down the street.
Oh yeah, if everybody's not going, I'm happy to go.
Shroud obviously will go with on horseback. You can go as well, indeed, Sabrosa. And if anybody else wishes to be a part of this escort, you certainly could.
Star would be there, but mainly because he's trying to get to the market.
They're halfway, and once you get to the market, just split it.
Okay, you guys got this. Yeah, I'll see you later.
You'll be fine. Sneaks away.
Yeah.
All accompany the escort.
Sabrosa, Shroud, and Terrence will be a part of this escort. Star's going get ahead on shopping. Aravir, would you like to be a part of the escort?
Is this like our only chance for shopping? Because I've got stuff to do as well.
Nah, we can come back.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can come back.
Then yeah, I'll be part of the escort.
Okay. Maybe you might sit in the carriage with their own vein, as it's probably going to be your last chance to see him before he's behind bars. And also, it might be good to have someone with a counter spell just in case. Who knows?
Yeah,
Um,
I was gonna sit, and that's why I intended to go along, was to sit inside the carriage with him.
There you
Um,
go.
and to try and, because I can speak to him while he's still has his mouth bound. So keep him company if necessary, be there in case he starts getting all fidgety.
Yeah, you guys, Sabrosa and Aravir, you'll sit inside the carriage with Terrence and Shroud. Maybe you guys are sitting beside the carriage driver, who's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, has no idea what he's got himself into. But he's like, shit, like, oh, whatever." And we'll go along with it. Yeah, and you make your way down the road, Macaw's dwarves in hand. Um, in their own vein, like the windows are closed with drapes, so there's no active line of sight to anyone in or out, but you can see the vague shapes of buildings going by, and he sort of like looks out the window with the appearance of someone who's kind of like forlornly taking his last peeks at sunlight before he's locked in a dungeon for the rest of his long, 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 long lifespan. And uh, you make your way. There's probably a couple of it's probably a very especially for you, Sabrosa. It's like brother and sister, and there's a lot of like history there. It's probably like very tense, awkward energy. And you guys kind of like sit in that. Um, ooh, am I gonna? Oh, I'm gonna roll with this. Actually, yeah. Sabrosa, as you sit in that energy and you're like thinking about everything, you feel that dark thing you brought back with you well up inside you. You
Yeah.
feel it beginning to surface like like an anger or something that's just sort of inflating inside of you without your approval or knowledge of why it's coming. But you feel this sort of this beast that demands death sort of swell inside of you. Do you attempt to suppress it as you like look on there in vain? You almost feel that like seeing red thing coming over you.
I attempt to, and like in a very uh urgent, panicky, like not careful manner. I attempt to get myself out of the carriage, even as it's moving, and separate myself, hopefully, from the caravan.
Okay. I'm going to have you make a charisma saving throw. This is about pushing your personality forth. The DC is high. On
Okay.
a 30, you fully suppress it. On a 25, between 25 and 30, you suppress it just long enough to like throw yourself out of the carriage. Anything lower, and you are going to try and kill Neuron as he is your enemy.
19.
You're
Oh,
armed, right? I assume you're fully armed.
Oh yeah.
In this moment, you are completely like you feel it coming, and before you can think to stop it, you sort of see red and black out. And bef unless you have a reaction, Aravir, um, Sabrosa out of completely nowhere, about halfway through the drive, just lunges at Neuron Vein. Uh,
would this be an initiative roll?
this is a surprise, to be sure.
Oh,
This is certainly not something I think you would have been expecting.
mhm.
But unique to a surprise round, I'll allow you a reaction to try and stop it if you have anything.
I don't think I have anything.
Okay.
I've got a shield that, no, that's only for myself though. So no, I get silvery barbs, so I will silvery barbs the attack. So.
Okay. Sabrosa, I'm not going to give you advantage. Uh, but I'm going to make some stipulations here. I want you to make a single attack on Neuron Vein, and I want it to be as deadly as you can possibly make it, Sabrosa, in this
Okay.
moment. I am going to say if you want to use your rapier or something long bladed, the attack will be at disadvantage because this is very tight quarters. But if you want to use
All
like a
right.
short sword or a dagger, if you have that available, that's a straight roll.
Okay. Is this so this is a am I able to enhance this through magical ability, or is it just, or are we just talking
Yes.
straight physical action?
Uh, it is a weapon attack. This thing inside of you wants to have a sort of personal hand, and this isn't like a purely magical attack. So it must
Yeah.
be a melee attack, but you can enhance it with whatever magics you possessed.
All right.
So if you got like a green flame blade or something else, you may absolutely put that behind it.
You said so a disadvantage?
If you're using a rapier, it's a disadvantage. If you're using a short sword or a dagger or anything alike, then
I
it's a
don't have
straight
anything
roll.
like that on me. Okay.
Okay. So, Aravir, you
Oh,
hear, oh, go ahead.
now at disadvantage, that's an 11.
On
The
11.
previous roll was a 25. So,
So I will say in this moment, you hear the slick sound of a rapier being drawn, but this is very tight quarters, and Sabrosa sort of, in that moment, sort of struggles to get the tip of the blade around the tight quarters of the carriage and has to like elbow you in order to like get the blade around. Suddenly you get like elbowed and see the glint of metal. And both of you look as basically Sabrosa has to go like shing and then pull it around and then kind of do this action. So it's a very difficult movement. And in that moment, you rolled an 11.
yep.
Neuron Vein is a 12 AC without Mage Armor. He just, by pure luck, man, just to like, oh, and it like into the upholstery beside.
Right.
Now I want an initiative from you three.
Oh shit.
Or actually, no, it's narrative at this point. That was like that's all it is a reaction. It's not like Sabros completely lost it. Um, but yeah, so you suddenly like you just like blink, Sabrosa. Basically, you feel this like well and like red at the edge of your eyes, and you blink, and your rapier is like embedded into the upholstery right next to Neuron Vein, where his head is just moved out of the way, and you would have taken out his eye and his brain stem if you hit directly. And he's like, "Holy fuck, Aravir, what do you do?"
Gonna I've seen Sabrosa do this before, right?
In the
I,
heat of combat against enemies, but never in this kind of situation.
I'm gonna I got spell slots, so I'm gonna burn them. I'm gonna force cage on Sabrosa.
Horse cage.
oh,
Yeah.
wow. Nice.
Fuck.
But like
What do you
Sabrosa, what are you doing? Like Neuron Veins our prisoner. What are you thinking?
I, I, I don't know. Um, I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I've seen you do this before in combat. I thought you were just overwhelmed by um, the heat of the battle, but this is different. You attacked out of nowhere.
You're right. I shouldn't be in here. I need to get out. I can't be in this. I think it's this space. It's too small a space.
Oh, you're stuck. Hold on. Can I drop this?
I gotta say, I don't think you'd be able to cast Force Cage in this tight quarters because I'm looking at it. Because your prison cage is uh
Around an area you choose. So
oh,
can
that's the maximum then. Shape of a cage can be 20 feet to it, can be 20 feet to a side,
yeah.
or the shape
I
of a
would
body.
just make it small enough that it
Okay,
fits around it.
got it, understood. Okay, yeah, you've got him in the prison or her in the prison cage.
Is the force cage relative to the cart? Is the cart still going?
The cart is still going. I think we'll say that that's yeah, it's relative to the cart. The
Okay.
ground that is it is stuck to. Um, so yeah, any creatures partially within the area or too large to fit inside the area are pushed away from the center of the area. So I'll say like it's fine. You catch narrative. You catch them inside. Uh,
Okay.
I don't know how you dispelled this, my friend. I think this is just here for now.
It's not
For now.
concentration. Yeah, I don't.
Are you positive that you're okay now? Here, just to be
Me?
safe, I'm yeah, yes, you Sabrosa.
No, no, honestly, I can't explain what happened. I don't really. It was like I was gone for a minute and there was an urge and I came back and it was completed. I, I'm not positive that I'm okay.
Okay, then
I,
I'm going to cast calm emotions on the cart.
Okay.
Let's simmer down
Um,
here.
I think as you cast that, um, maybe everybody feels like a little bit of something, but I don't think anyone is in the heat of any moment where this like has any massive effect. Um, Even you, Sabrosa, who was maybe like a little caught off guard by what you did, like maybe the anxiety of that loss of control fades, but
right.
yeah, you're all calm, you're all mellowed out.
Okay. Uh,
So can't get into force cage.
I, I have a way to remove the force cage.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry, guys. I wouldn't have been able to cast it in the first place because there's a spell component I don't know. I'm sorry. That was my.
Okay, okay, it's fine. You wave your hand to do it, and you're like, oh fuck, I forgot. And to your fortune, Sabrosa's like calmed down, so the force cage fiasco doesn't.
Okay, sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
On my shopping list.
If it was up, I was gonna cast anti magic field.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Ooh, very cool. I
Oh,
love
big
that
stuff.
spell's fucking mean.
Yeah.
I hate these levels when the PCs start bullying me.
That might not
Um,
be a bad idea anyway inside this carriage, though.
that's true. Point. Yeah, everyone's got their anti-magic shit ready to go. It's funny. Okay. You get out, Sabrosa, then.
Yeah,
You open the door and sort of hop out, close the door behind you, and
take a
everything
few
keeps
big gulps
rolling.
of fresh air.
Yep, some bolts of fresh air. At this point, Terrence and well, just you, Terrence. At this point, Terrence, you'd be aware that like some maybe you heard like a slight movement inside the carriage and kind of looked, and then Sabrosa popped out.
Okay. Should one of us stay back to keep an eye on her?
Are you walking with the caravan as you're taking your air, Sabrosa, or are you
Yeah,
like departing? Okay.
no, I think she would. Yeah, I mean, she feels, in the past when this has happened, it's only happened very momentarily, and it wasn't like on and off. So she's guessing it's maybe passed for now. But to put a little safe distance between her and everybody else to make both herself and everybody else feel a little secure, She maybe walks like 10 or 15 feet off, but still in the same direction, the same pace as the caravan, hopefully.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Um, all right. So Rosa takes some air. Maybe you get like a little nod, Terrence. You're like a little like, "Are you good?" And a little nod from Sabrosa. You proceed, and as you make your way to Castle Waterdeep, um, all is well. The guards of Waterdeep, the sort of Waterdeepian guard, will sort of assist in the prison transfer. And you guys, of course, will be allowed to escort the prisoner all the way into the castle proper. Um, and if you want to, you can see him right into his cell, whatever you prefer. Or there's a certain point where you can hand them off to the castle guard, where they'll say, like, "We could take it from here." But it's up to you. If you want to see him right to the cell, if you want to know about the facilities, they're more than happy to help you out.
I'll take him to a cell.
Okay. The McCall's dwarves kind of like held at the gate, um, and you guys sort of show them along. Making their way in, you pass your old friend Verum White in his own cell, and in about two cells down, Neuron Vein is put into a similar cell. Um, One of the guards would explain to you, it says, "These cells have been enchanted with anti-magic fields and various glyphs of warding in case of prison break. Arcane locks have been installed." He'll say that all out of earshot of Neuron Vein and any prisoners, but he will tell you, says, "Anti-magic fields, arcane locks, glyphs of warding." This is certainly not the most, well, this isn't the most secure prison in all of the Sword Coast, but I would hazard any other. There would be few others that could outmatch what we have in place, especially for those of magic craft. You as and you sort of like look and see them like putting them in the cell. Two guards going inside with like a third sort of jailer. They close the door behind and they start like unraveling his ropes and everything that you've had him bound up in. Is does this to his wrists as he's like his hands are almost purple. Um, and they start like telling him to like strip basically, and take off his like big purple mantle and all this stuff. And you see the look of like embarrassment in his face and humiliation in his face as he kind of strips down to his nothings. And then they like take all of his shit and throw him some items to dress himself with, some prisoner clothing. Uh, and maybe you might turn away as they like basically complete the search in more invasive areas. And it's a very dehumanizing, very uh, I don't know, shitty way to be treated. But you know, he's also a horrible mass murderer, so whatever. Um, and he's in prison, and they take the key and they leave him inside.
Goodbye, brother.
Goodbye, yeah.
When this is over, I will visit you and will tell you of the ball of Tiamat.
I hope you do. I hope you do.
I hope you can find some peace with what you've done during your time here.
I think that will be dependent on how this all ends. I don't see a way where I get peace. On one hand, I'm right. Our people, many other people, are slain in apocalyptic fire. I have no doubt horrible, horrible things will happen to our family. To you. On the other hand, you are victorious and the land is saved, and with that wash of relief will come the knowledge that I was a fool, and I have harmed our people needlessly. I expect there is no peace for me earlier, and I knew what path I trod.
The time. Grace and mercy shall find you. I wish that for you, brother. I will come with news, and I expect I will see you again.
Good luck. Earlier. Sahini, watch over you.
She'll give him a little smile with that and say goodbye, brother. And she'll depart.
All right. Find your way back to your party. Feel very, very sad for a couple of minutes and then realize it's shopping time. And there's nothing like retail therapy.
That's right.
Oh man. Okay. I'll tell you guys what. I'll let you guys decide which you would prefer. Do you want to fit in the rest of our session a little bit of shopping time, or do we want to see the results, or do we want to just like have the Council of Waterdeep and then you can just like enjoy shopping and figuring out where you're going to go next session? What would you guys prefer?
We're to hold it off to next session, I think, because we only
Hold on
got
to
10
council.
minutes. Yeah, the water.
We have 40. We have 40.
I would. My gut instinct is to do the shopping now and hold off. I mean, the Waterdeep Council thing could go long if we get into
Yeah.
good conversations. We don't really want to break that up.
It's true. That's fair. I agree. And it also helps me out that when I deliver whatever the new missions are, we can possibly end the session in a place where I know where you're going next and I can prep for that rather than just being like, I'm prepping everything at once. So yes, let's do a little bit of shopping. You guys leave. It's retail therapy time. Let's get one thing out of the way for each person because we are have limited time. Or perhaps there's somewhere you all want to go. Maybe you guys want to go check out an armor smith or an armorer or something like that. Is there somewhere you would all have interest in going?
I was gonna help Star. Well, so I asked Delon to fix the dancing sword, and I was gonna connect Star with that contact.
Okay. I will say that you're to make life simple for you. I will say that upon your arrival yesterday, the steward would have delivered you a missive from Delon Winterhound, telling you of the weaponsmith that he had it delivered to, and he will give you that gentleman's identity, or the location of that store. And it's like the master weaponsmith of Waterdeep, basically. Like this is like the top-notch place you go for such repairs. And based on the timeline he gives you in that note, it probably should be done by now.
Cool. Okay.
Would you guys want to go there to the top weapon maker in Waterdeep?
Yeah. Star, who's probably already half lost, probably looking for it.
Lost. This is Star.
Follow me, Star. I can
Help me.
Yeah, I'll take you.
I'll let you guys head down to the weapon maker. I need all of the diamond.
Every single diamond you have, sir. My God, what have you done?
That's actually what I was just doing, which was looking to see if there were any components I need, but I don't really have any major components for any of my spells.
I need to see a jeweler or a gem I need rubies, so I need fucking everything. So I'm gonna go with everyone, I guess.
All right, tell you what, why don't we do a little circuit? Let's start at let's see. You guys are directed to, as you head out on your carriage, to Almazan's Jewels. It is um, let me give you a little flavor real quick. Um, okay. You go into this shop, and it is filled with the most beautiful gemstones, every one you could possibly think of, rubies, sapphires, topazes, diamonds, beautiful, 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 beautiful wares here. Um, you walk within, trying to this guy ready for you. Let's see here. Um, The facade is made of a silver polished stone shaped like an enormous fasciated gemstone. It is a little tacky, slightly, that the entire facade of the exterior is a giant silver like face. It's a little like, oh, okay. Like to the passerbyers who maybe don't have great, I think to like really everybody except Aravir, everyone's like, whoa, but Aravir, like, oh. That's cool, I guess. And you guys walk in to see that it is lined with display cases of the most enormous variety of gemstones you have ever seen. Um, Indeed, you walk in to see the owner approach you guys. You see a male human, a little bit older. He has those like crazy jeweler glasses like on his head. He's got like a little jeweler situation up at the front counter as you come in. He says, "Welcome, welcome. I am the proprietor and owner, John Tar Olmahazen. You can just call me Jatar if that is easiest. Welcome to my shop. What is it that I could do for all of you?"
Oh, well, for me, there's really only one thing that I seek, and that is diamond. Uh, Whole or powdered, or whatever variety that you have.
Uh, Understood, sir. Understood. I have a variety of very fine diamonds here for your disposal. Let's see. How much coin do you have to spend, sir?
I have approximately 4,500 gold pieces.
My, indeed. Very well. I can certainly. You wish for 4,500 gold pieces in diamonds alone.
Yes.
I never knew why clerics always come in asking for some substantial quantities of diamonds. On the outside, your clerics don't seem to be very gauche individuals, and I never see them wearing them, but they're always asking for them. So strange. But yes, I absolutely have what you require. Allow me to simply get my stock. And he will go into the back and he'll come out with a little, one of those velvety cushions with a variety of beautiful diamonds laid across it, of various expenses. And he says, I have indeed, let's roll and see how much he's got. He says, what I have here, he's going to put down, and there is going to be four very large diamonds. And he's going to say each diamond is worth 1,000 gold pieces. For each one, I'd ask for a commission additional of 150 gold pieces each, which would bring your total indeed to 4,500 gold pieces. But the diamonds themselves are worth 1,000 apiece, and should serve your purposes as a cleric.
I think that
Or 125. Sorry. You'll ask for 125 commission on each diamond, which would make it 4,500, as you said.
Can we come down to 100 commission for each one?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. And that'll be 18.
18. Says, oh, very well. Hard to say no to a holy man. Very well. 100 commission. So we will call this 4,400 gold pieces in total.
Okay. Then you have yourself a deal.
Very good, sir. Very good. He'll shake your hand. You'll find like a beautiful like velvet, 4 beautiful velvet pouches for each one. They're gorgeously cut marquee style, and he will hand each one to you.
And I'll hand over 1,000 gold pieces and 340 platinum pieces.
Okay, fair enough. See platinum. You don't see platinum every day. Very, very excellent. Well, thank you very much, sir. And please come again for what you require. Is there anything I can do for any of your companions?
And I'll step back.
I need some money from our bank account first of all, because we don't have enough.
That's so. If you have money in a bank to give to me, I am more than happy to write up a bill of sale that I can have turned in later today by one of my assistants in English,
Okay, perfect.
or a bill of credit or whatever it's called.
I need 4,500 gold pieces of powdered rubies.
No.
A-
Oh, sorry. Cat.
And I don't know if you'll have this, but I need like a statuette of ivory that looks like me and is encrusted in gems.
An interesting request. I obviously do not have anything on hand, I'm afraid. But I am more than happy to take commissions. So take me through this one more time. So what is the first item you would like to was how much in ruby dust?
4,500 gold pieces.
4,500 ruby dust. It will need I will need to take some time to crush it into dust, but I should be capable of doing this for you. 4,500. I will ask similar to your friend I will say as I gave your friend a good deal, I give it to you as well. It would be very unkind of me to not relinquish the same courtesy to such a fair lady. So perhaps we say 4,400 gold pieces, and I will have 4,000 gold pieces in worth of ruby crushed for you by this afternoon.
I need 4,500.
I see. That 4,500 specifically. Very well. Then perhaps we do indeed say that the total cost will be 5,000, and I will take a 500 gold commission for the order. 500 gold commission for the order.
Sure.
Very good, very good. And he will write up like a bill of sale, and he'll write up a basically like a letter of credit, and you will sign it, and he'll sign it, and will allow him to go to the bank and take money out of your account. He says, and what was the last piece? This is the most interesting thing to call my ear. An ivory statue of you, gem encrusted.
Yes.
See. This is a slightly complicated request, as I am sure you are aware. I will need, of course, you to model for such a statuette, if you want it to be authentic, of course, to the appearance.
How long would that take?
Well, let me think. I could have you model for an artist friend of mine who could do sketches, do various sketch work of you, which would certainly be faster than me trying to piece it out of ivory right in front of you. It would probably take an hour or two.
Okay, that would be fine.
Very well. Whenever you have time, please come back here. My friend is just down the street, and he can make a couple of sketches to help guide my jewel craft. So an ivory statue, gem encrusted to what total value?
1,500 gold pieces.
1,500 GP. Understood. Um,
And how long would it take to crush the rubies?
I can have that done for you by this afternoon.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Very good. The statue will take longer, I'm afraid. It might take a couple days to complete, considering the artistic intensity and detail that you would require for such a piece. You might want to come back after your quest is complete. You know, that many days.
Mhm. Okay.
Very good, very good. So he will take, he says, so I will require from you, why don't we call it 1,600 gold pieces for the statue? Um, and we can have, whenever again you have some time, I can have an artist friend of mine, in of course a private setting, do some sketches. Feel free to come dressed in whatever attire you wish to be sculpted in, and I will get to work.
Okay, perfect. Just charge the card, I suppose.
You will have another bill of sale and a bill of credit and everything all drawn up. He will put forth. He says, and just as a, you seem like a busy individual, so I suggested the sketch artist. I will say the quality of the piece would be better if I did have you for a model for the ivory itself. There is a higher chance of quality if you were to model yourself. It would be a longer process, maybe a couple of days, if not a week, to complete. But I can assure you it'd be a much finer piece if I had the model herself.
Well, if you give me the powdered rubies, I might have some spare time free up quite quickly.
Interesting. Very well. I will see to it.
But I still might want to do the sketches. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
You can do both. If you do both, though, of course, I will. My artist friend will require his own commission as a painter and artist.
Naturally.
Naturally, of course. Will simply come about. Let me know what time you'd be available for some modeling, and we will see it done.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
Okay. Sweet. And behind the scenes, you figure out a time, maybe later this evening or something that you come around to, or maybe like tomorrow morning, you come around to like do the modeling. Uh,
I um I have an amethyst ring I could potentially sell.
cool. Do you know the value of it, or is it just an amethyst ring and that's all it says?
Nope, it just says I just wrote down amethyst ring.
Do you know where you got it?
A long time ago. I got it with the Netheril books.
The Netheril books.
Yeah,
Where did you get the Netheril books? Do you know?
I don't remember. It was a long time ago. It's at the
I'm
top
gonna,
of my inventory list.
I will have to go through the chapters and find out where you obtained this. Can you ballpark it? Do you know what quest you're on?
Let me see if it's on my notes.
Did you say Nephron bugs? Is that the big, huge centipede things? No?
Netheril. Oh.
Or are those those things that were big, giant, where we had to get the eggs from the
I,
giants?
I think it was when we came into contact with Resmir.
So then it would be the red centipedes that were in the basement where we were heading towards a portal going out.
Oh, the hunting lodge.
Hmm.
Or Castle Meritar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't remember.
I'm not really good with names of critters. That's why I'm like, if it's a
It's
bug
all
that's a
good.
centipede.
Tell you what, let's do it this way.
I have a feeling if it's from the hunting lodge, that would make more sense.
Unfortunately, it's not from anything before the Council of Waterdeep. Uh,
Hmm.
string, look this, look this, look this, look this.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I'll tell you what. He says, "Oh, this is such a cool ring. I'll give you 150 gold pieces for it."
Cool. And I will hand it over.
And all right, you're now 150 gold pieces wealthier.
Sweet.
He says, "Excellent, a most interesting order. Is there anything else for any of your companions? Any you need from gems? No? Well, it has been my honor to serve you. And what was your name? We signed the paperwork. Eravir. We'll be looking forward to seeing you soon for this most interesting commission. And one thing I should ask, 1,500 gold pieces. The statue will have to be quite small for that value.
I don't think size matters.
Oh, well. But of course, understood. Just wanted you to know. I didn't know if you knew, but if you wanted something that was like life size, that would be probably quite an expense. Quite an expense to
No, this is for a spell. I'd prefer it to be small so I can carry it around.
Well, that will be what you're getting, so it works out perfectly. Should it be about handheld? It's gem crusted. So excellent, excellent. Okay, very well. We will see you on your modeling appointment.
Cool.
Cool. Goodbye. And you guys all head out. What's the next stop? That was a Terrence and Eravir stop. Does my other three party members have somewhere they need to go, want to go?
Weapons, weapons, weapons.
Okay. You guys want to go to the weapon shop? To the weapon shop, weapon shop.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see what we've got. Just no, not you, loser. Uh, 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 oh man. Just trying to find this shop, guys. Not doing secondhand. Yeah, throw your pick a second. Nope, not secondhand. Ooh, there we go. Found it. Okay. You guys are going to find yourselves. Okay, you guys basically make your way up the street where you're going to run into Star, who's already there, has just walked in and come to admire the place. And you're going to walk into Seren's Fine Swords. And it is this place that sells probably the finest swords in all of Waterdeep. It is a two-story tall building. Yeah. Let's see here. You walk in, I believe. Okay, yes, you see this individual approach you. Clearly a warrior who has seen many battles in their time, but clearly is not doing that anymore. An elven individual, a little cut at the top of the ear, the elven ear, scar over the face, clearly like someone who has seen a lot of combat. And he says, "Hello, welcome to my shop. I'm Sarin. You may know me in legend as Zigarth Sarin the Slayer. This is my shop. and I have put down my sword so I might make better ones for all of you. How may I serve you today?
Can I make a history check to see if I've heard of this guy before?
Absolutely, go right ahead.
24.
You have. He is a fairly famed elven warrior who is said to have never used a blade that wasn't crafted by his own hand. Basically started this like elven practice of weaponry where an elf would never bear a weapon. It's very niche. Like not a lot of people do it. It's very much for like nobles a little bit, but where the best swordsmen know their swords, and such should create their own so that they know their weapon as well as their own arms. They know every step in the process. And with those blades, he slew many. He specializes in the use of anything from a great sword to a rapier to a dagger. He is considered basically the idea is like if he could kill you with like a pin. Like he's like the John Wick of this world a little bit. Where it's like if he has a blade in his hand, he is a lethal weapon.
Yeah, Erevir will say, wow, I've heard stories of your exploits. It's an honor to meet you. I'm Erevir.
Elvia, excuse me for saying so, but you wouldn't happen to be Princess Elvia of the Misty Forest, would you?
That's correct. Yes.
He'll bend a knee to you in the middle of his shot and put his hand over his heart and say a very formal elven, like, you honor me in this place. And will stand again and say, to have royalty, elven royalty in my shop, it is an honor that I have not yet experienced. Please, come in. Please see what I have in stock. Perhaps if nothing is to your like, I might produce a blade that would suit you best.
I would love to see what you have. Absolutely. And this is my friend here, Star. They are in need of your services.
Yes, Star's just jumping up and down, going like, "This is awesome! So many blades."
I
But also,
see
like,
one.
yeah, he produces his dagger.
I says he looks at the blade. He like looks at the hilt and the blade itself, and he like he does like the Riddick thing where he like spins the blade in his hand. He like and it like and he like catches it and then like a sharp, deadly blade too. He just like flips it around his hand. He goes, I see where the break in the side of the blade is. It's a quarter ounce, a little thin around the front side. I can supplement these damages and repair the blade to its original strength.
That would be great. But also, could you make it stronger?
Of course, that would have, though, take a little while longer to produce. Uh, I could have it repaired for you by tomorrow morning for 50 gold pieces, but if you wish it improved, that may take many more days.
Star looks at Erebir, goes like, "How long do you think we'll be here?"
Maybe we deserve a little bit of a break and should take a few days to recuperate. Perhaps we can convince the party to stay. And between you and I'm kind of hoping Delon and I can like connect at some point. So
Okay, I don't need to hear your love life. Star is like pushes her away. She's like starts blushing. And of course he's like, yeah, sure. How much will that be to improve it and make it better?
Depends what improvements you like. I think the problem with these venom daggers is the delivery system, if you ask me. It requires a prep. If you left it with me, I could not only improve the accuracy and damage dealing properties of the blade, but make it upon activation upon impact,
Oh,
as opposed to a pre-prep.
nice.
I would love that. That would be so much like my other dagger, which Star just produces and twirls in his hands.
Says for that though, I would have to charge some extra coin, a couple thousand at least. Um, he says, I would have to charge you an additional 3,000 gold pieces for the commission, however. But I would include, of course, the repair costs in that.
Darn. Star's just like looking at his pocket, doesn't know how much is in the bank because he totally forgot. And it's just
Airbear
like
will say there's a lot of money in the bank.
there's lots.
Lots. Like 40,000 gold or something like that.
Oh shoot, there's lots of gold. Oh, okay. You know what? I need this dagger. I want and Star's like, you know what? I get one thing. This is what I want. That's it.
All right. And it will be just as you want. And he will accept, he'll do the same thing, bill of credit, bill of credit, bill of credit. Actually, I have been keeping track of how much is in the bank. So why don't we just take care of that? Just to get that quickly out of the way before we get ahead of ourselves.
Start
So
splurging money.
yeah, we're splurging a little, and that's okay.
Oh shit, we're in debt. We're in debt.
Aravir had a rough day. So Aravir, you've how much have you? So it was 5,000 for the first commission, right? For the rubies.
And then 1,600 for the statue.
Okay. So let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see. We're doing on money right now. I will say that your steward is following you guys around, just like banking as you go. He's got like whatever it's called, an acabus, and it's just like, oh, you got this much left. So with Aravir's expenditures, oops, that was a little too much. Hang on a second.
I think Ciela was also keeping track, weren't you?
Open that file.
With Aravir's expenditures, you guys now have 26,030 gold in the bank. And
Nice.
2 dragon wings and 6 dragon bones. So you're putting forward 3,000 Star?
Yeah, I kind of want my dagger fixed.
Fair
And
enough. And improved.
stronger.
So now you guys are at 23,030 gold. So he will take that and he will put that in a small chest and close it and make some notes on a piece of parchment, seal that in a little case and put it behind the desk. And he'll turn back around and say, is there anything else I could do for you to help you with any sort of blades or weapon craft?
No, and Star like holds his other knife closer. He's like, no, the one knife was good. Gotta let my other guys.
He looks at a dagger and he goes, hey, I hope you don't mind my asking, but is that dragon bone?
Yes, it is.
You wouldn't happen to have any more, would you?
I'm hoping Ciela is with us.
Yeah, I would have gone with.
Yeah, then
We
I
have-
would have been like,
We
She has
do. We do have some more dragon bone.
I see. If you don't mind my saying, I think I could craft some very unique weapons with that kind of material. I'd have to do a little experimenting, of course, but I don't think you'd be disappointed with what I could produce.
Okay. Just gonna check. You said we had 6 in the bank?
You have 6 dragon bones in the bank. That's right.
Okay, and then on us we have. Just check. I think we have 6 on us. Where's the...
I mean, the craftsmanship on that dagger is pretty good, but I'd love to pat myself on the back, but I think I might be able to produce something to your excitement.
Star's like, I can power up both my blades. Yes. Who else is like
The venom
thinking-
dagger is very good. It's a great weapon, of course. But if you're in the business of slaying dragons, you will need weaponry meant for slaying dragons.
But I like using daggers. So are you okay making daggers?
As long as it has a blade on it.
You know, right?
Now, only dragons are supposed to be able to produce these weapons, but I think I've cracked the proverbial code on how to produce dragon wrath weapons. They should suffuse the weapons with the power of the dragons themselves within. Uh, your weapon, depending on, of course, the bone of what dragon you bring, may have powers within. Your venom dagger is good, but if you want a dagger that can use poison to the effect that, say, poison dragon adversary has utilized in the past, that could be what you have at your beck and call instead. I could create you a dagger that can, well, we'll decide on what you want, but can produce the destructive cone that a dragon can produce. Say, what if you have more bone? What dragon did it come from?
We have white dragon bone and green dragon bone.
I see. You look to be someone who uses daggers to the effect of, well, a roguish nature, yes?
Yes.
I could retrofit such a blade that well, the blade itself is constantly coated with the poison of such a dragon. And
Okay.
more so than that, maybe might be able to produce an extra intensity of poison when you call upon it.
Okay.
It would combine the powers of your venom dagger with the powers of the dragon that you slew.
Okay. Um. Hmm. I don't mind it. I do like it, but I think I
Just
should let
take
my
it,
other.
Star. Take it.
Damn it.
If
Okay,
it's
fine.
better, it's better.
Hang on. The bearer of the blade should always be the one to decide how and what
All
they
right,
wield
all right, all
it.
right, all right.
Star's like, but I want to make sure my other crew members get something. Like bone for them too. But all right. Star's looks at him and goes like, okay, how much is it going to cost?
Well, if you have the bone yourself, that should easily cover half of the creation costs. Now, what kind of dragon specifically? Its age, its size,
It was a
It was
very
an
large ancient green dragon.
ancient.
Yes.
It would take a while for me to produce. With what you've brought me, it could supplement a great deal of the costs. It would be of great expense, but it would be a weapon like none other. There would be no dagger to match the capability of this one.
Mm.
I need to get out my magic creation card. Ooh, maybe 2024 might save you some of these costs. Give me a second here. Combine magic items. There we go. Okay, it's not talking non-magical. Oh, it doesn't give you crafting magic items yet. Oh, it's good. All right, I'll have to go with my original rules.
Perhaps we could come up with a bit of a trade, because we have 12 of these bones.
Well, I'd also like to look into seeing if any of these bones could be able to produce arrows that would harm a dragon.
Oh, okay.
Or even javelins. I think Shroud couldn't be here for the shopping trip, but I think they could really utilize some range.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh boy, I'm in so many tabs.
Mhm.
Delete some. Sorry, I'm working through it. To produce such a legendary dagger, and with what you've brought me, it would have to be somewhere around the region of 25,000 gold pieces.
Hold
To
on, hold on.
craft a thing of legend,
To
it would
fund
require a great
this.
deal.
Okay, I think that we can pull something off here to get Star kitted out. Um,
I
Damn.
yeah,
will.
no, we can pull it off. I think we can pull it off if we sell our dragon wings, all four of them.
But aren't you going to use those for something?
No.
Like, oh, okay.
I'd
Well,
much rather have
No.
I'd much rather have arrows that can.
So I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you quick what you could potentially produce with all of the various dragon parts you have.
Mhm.
Just like off the top of your head. So I'd like someone to make me an Arcana check about the dragon wings, just so you know what you might be letting go. Just so you know.
I'll make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Um,
yeah, mine was useless. Doesn't matter.
Mm,
I
oh
rolled.
man, I rolled a 4 for
I
50.
got a I got a 24. I know.
Okay.
24, you know. Oh, well, that isn't. You have anything to tip you over to DC 25? You got like, oh, you got a warning?
Oh no!
Someone
I
got like,
can cast enhance ability and
inspire yourself.
inspire yourself.
skill empowerment, guidance.
Okay, okay. Aravir does a little skill empowerment, cast a little spirit spell. You would know that um, with these dragon wings, you'd be able to essentially craft a cloak that would allow you to produce, like, it would be a cloak, and then it would be able to basically become dragon wings and allow you flight.
Oh my god,
So
I could use that. For
cloak of flying, which could be very good for a certain warforged who's been having trouble getting in close.
But would also be probably equal to or more expensive. That sounds
Not
very expensive.
necessarily. Uh, I'm gonna say like you have a big shopping day. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you out here with this. Um, come on. Sorry, I gotta bump. I'm sorry, I'm taking so long to do everything. It's just I have to bump around a little bit here. Um, where are you? 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 Here we go. Um, where are you, Lord? You'd be able to produce a you can turn it into a pair of dragon wings, and for 1 hour, or until you repeat the command word, um, and it gives you a. I'm gonna up the stats a little bit because these are ancient dragon wings. You get an 80-foot fly speed,
that shrug could really use that.
and it's for like an hour a day, and you can like turn it on and off. You have an hour that you can use throughout the full day, but you can like use 10 minutes, turn it off, and then use the other 50 minutes another part of the day.
Mhm. And how much does it take to make that?
This would be a very rare item. You'd be bringing in the materials yourself. So it would cost 10,000 gold pieces.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. And what's like the stats on the dagger that Star would be getting? Like,
He would tell you this. He essentially would make an Ascendant Dragon Wrath weapon. It would be able to do the following. You would gain a +3 bonus to damage and attack rolls. You would gain an additional 3d6 poison damage for every attack. And additionally, once a day, you would be able to unleash a cone of destructive energy. It would be a poisonous cone, a 60-foot cone. Um, DC 18 for 12d6 poison damage.
that's pretty damn good. Hmm.
Star would
Oh.
essentially become a pretty monstrously deadly. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's bad that I have still bombs, a can of paint, and a bunch of other things.
Hey, I mean, Star, you haven't used that can of paint, and they're it's a very rare item. If you wanted to sell your can, like spend a week, sell the can of paint, and then get the gold and use that to purchase the crafting costs.
How much is a can of paint?
Well,
It's not
this is
just
a
any
map.
can of paint.
It's not just a. This is the can of paint whatever you want and turn it into reality, which is a very rare item. You could depends on who you sell it to and how well you do on your selling time, but you could sell it for like a couple thousand gold pieces, if not tens of thousands, like tens of thousands of gold pieces. Like
Damn.
maybe like four to 2,000, 4 to 2. Sorry, 40 to 20,000 gold pieces, possibly. I don't have it right in front of me, but it's a lot. It's a very rare item. It's a
It's a
very,
Nolzur's marvelous pigments.
that's right.
Yeah. And of course, Star's just like, will I ever use this paintbrush for evil? I mean, for good.
I
So,
mean, you can use the paints to like walk through walls. You can paint a door on a wall and then like open the door and walk through the wall, or you can like paint a weapon on the wall and you have a weapon now, or
this
your
is what I was just
imagination's your
thinking
limit.
about to say. I'm like, I'm gonna look at the guy and be like, could you draw the weapon that you're trying to produce?
Yeah, sure. He goes behind, he like makes a really rough sketch, and it's like the sexiest, meanest, most like devastatingly evil looking dagger you've ever seen. It's got like serrated, like boned teeth off of the back. The blade is like sharp and keen. It like drips with poison. It's got like a green hilt. The actual like blade looks like almost like a claw or a fang. It's a nasty one.
And of course, Star's just like, should I try painting it?
Well, that's the thing. The paints can't make magic items.
God damn it.
Could you imagine you just like paint it right in front of him, pull it out, and walk away? You
Yeah.
go, I kill you.
Well, if you think about,
I'm ruined.
I'm ruined.
well, if you think about like how long you've had the paints and how much you've used it versus how often you've used that dagger, I think.
That's the thing, right? So literally, I have not used that paintbrush, and I feel like it's just going to sit in the inventory forever. So I think it's time to sell it because I'll never use it. I
It
haven't.
will take a week to find a buyer. Magic items are not like in some campaign settings they're treated as things you can just buy off the shelf, but for something of that value, like you're gonna need to find a buyer if you want a decent price for it. For what you want. So it'll take about a week to go hunting around for someone to sell it to
So,
at a proper price.
so this is when Star goes, "Hey, dude, if you start working on it, and I promise you to give monies, would you do it?"
Make me a persuasion check.
And I, of course, would ensure the payment of such item as well. I mean, she has my backing.
Go ahead and roll an advantage. You're being vouched for by the Princess of Misty Falls.
Okay. That was better. 15 plus. This was persuasion, so 15 plus 15 is 30.
Fuck. He goes, okay, tell you what. Give me half the commission now as a down payment, and when it's done, come to me with the rest of the payment. If you don't have the rest of the payment to me by the time it's complete, I'm free to sell it as I wish.
Deal. As Star just like,
Be assured, it will take a great deal of time to complete this weapon. It will not be something produced overnight. It will take weeks, perhaps, to complete.
so if I get the rest of the money and pay you and you complete it, don't sell it after I've paid you all of it, okay?
Of course I wouldn't. No, I would never. But if you
Yeah.
can't come up with the money, I keep what gold that you've given me. And I get to do with the dagger what I please.
I'll be very upset.
Security deposit, let's call it.
Rah. Yeah, Star's just like, okay, fine. I need this dagger. And then he's like, he starts doing the whole paperwork of like selling the paintbrush.
Absolutely. So he said that it would cost 25,000 gold pieces for this to be produced. He says, I'll chip off a little bit of gold if you give me the Venom dagger. In its broken state, it's not much, but I will maybe chip off. What's the rarity of your dagger, of your Venom dagger?
It is blue. That makes sense.
So yeah, that makes sense. So it's rare, and it's busted. So he'll say, I'll knock off 1,000 golds. Try and
Okay.
help you out a little bit here. So I need 24 gold pieces off.
Wouldn't it be 12,000 gold pieces because it's half?
Well, it's half. Oh, Oh, that's a good point because you've given him the material components. So he needs the bones up front.
Okay.
Um, he only needs one, so he'll need the bone up front um, for the creating of it. And then he'll charge you, and he's gonna knock 1,000 off. So yeah, it'll be 11,500 gold pieces he'll need up front. And then he'll need another 11,500 sooner rather than later.
So is it 25,000 or 50,000?
It's 50,000 to create. You're giving him the bone, which is going to be worth half the creation cost. So you guys in gold have to pay him at the end of the day 25,000 gold pieces. He's taking half off of you now. So that's so he's going to need 12,500 next time, but he's going to take 11,500 off you this time because he's keeping the dagger around.
2 minutes.
So am I taking that out of the party fund, the 12,500 for the dagger?
11,000.
Just to make sure, you
11,000.
put back the
11,000.
3,000 that you took already, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Then yes.
All right, so you guys are now down to 15,030 GP, and you have this super crazy Dragon Wrath dagger in the works. Says, now, that completes. Is there anything else I can do for you?
You don't happen to have any like iron powder, would you?
I'm sure I do. What were you going to say, Princess, first?
Sorry.
Yeah, I had a really cute friend of mine come in and drop off a sword.
Oh, I know the one. Rugged.
Yes. Yes.
Right.
So you know, oh my God. He's cute.
Weird, yeah, I know what you mean, just
Yeah.
rugged wild man.
Man's man, absolutely. Anyway, Dillon dropped off a sword, and I heard that it was perhaps ready.
Yes, that should be ready for you now. And he'll bring out the beautifully repaired dancing sword. Bring it to you. Did you pay for this upfront?
I
Oh, he says paid. That's right. He'd say he just gives it to you. Actually, he doesn't ask for any money.
Did I pay for it?
Somebody
Not that I
did.
recall. Somebody did.
She'll play with her hair a little bit more.
And he like gives you a knowing look. He's like a little wink. It's like, good job, sister. And he turns to Ciel and says, sorry, iron powder?
Yes.
How much iron powder would you need?
Not a lot, just maybe like a small bag of it.
Give me like
I just need a
2
pinch at a
minutes.
time.
Sure, give me like 2 minutes. And does the spell consume it?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll go in the back and just kind of you see him get like a dustpan. And he just sort of come and maybe someone goes in and an employee comes in out of the door and you see him carefully off the end of a dustpan pour it into a nice pouch. And he comes back out and he'll be like, that's I don't know, a gold.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect.
So anybody else who needs anything? All right. Well, I'll get to work producing the finest dagger the Sword Coast has ever seen. And,
Hey.
see you guys in a couple of weeks then, maybe.
Her eyes just sparkle, but then realizes he still has to use the old blade.
Oh, look at the time. It's about midday.
It's about midday. He goes, do you want a loaner? I mean, you're spending enough money. I'm happy to give you a magical dagger loaner if you want.
Nah, I'm good. I still got my cold blade. Don't worry. Thank you.
All right, sure, yeah. All right, well, good luck out there, and I'll see you in probably a little while. Stagger's gonna take a minute. Okay. And with that, we'll end the session. You guys have a Council of Waterdeep to go to. It is worth noting that he does also have swords and whatnots on the walls for purchase as well. So maybe you guys can go look at that. I think, you know what? I think that's how I'm going to do magic items going forward. If you want to go to a shop and buy the shop, it's going to be significantly marked up. And if you want to sell a magic item, like at a magic item shop, it's going to be marked way down. But if you want to get a good price, you need to spend the work week like looking for the best price possible for like a collector or a proper buyer.
Yeah.
So if you want to buy something off the shelf, it's going to be like probably double the cost or half the selling point. Maybe that's how I go for it. I don't know, just a fun thought. Last thing I'll say, I've said it to my group this morning. I want to put it out there as we come to the end of our session. ASIs and feats, my house rule that I have in play. I put a little poll out. We've come to the decision that at every level up where you get an ASI or a feat, you take both, but you also get no more and no less of a 2 ASI increase. So that means that if you take a feat with no ASI increase attached, you get 2 additional for you to choose from where you want. If you take a feat with an ASI increase attached, like Slasher that comes with strength or dexterity, for example, you only get a 1 additional point increase. So every level up, you should get a feat and no more and no less than 2 ASIs. Does that make sense?
And this is across 2014 and 2024?
This is across 2014 and 2024. That's right.
Okay.
That is retroactive.
Oh, it's red.
Yep, and that'll also be retroactive. So if you got feats with ASIs attached to them, make sure you're taking that into account. Cool. Okay, and that's where we'll wrap up the session.